Heart of the cards, guide me. Shut up!
Hey everyone. Welcome to the first annual Stadium Parallel Weekly Tournament. I think that's the name. My camera's so dark. Let me turn on this light. So much better. Welcome. We're on a 15-minute delay, so 0 people are in chat. I'm feeding off my own energy here. You can't stop me. You literally can't stop me from being energized to the maximum amount. And I look good doing it, that's for damn sure. A billion of the top competitors in Parallel right now. Kid Zula, Cold Plunge, Brazy, Mob, Sentience, Sursu, Firekeeper, Lil, Light Piglet, nice, Bran, Big Hoss, Telon, and Dr. Jones all bringing you card games. Parallel card games. Guys, we're gonna have a great evening tonight. I'm excited to be casting my first games, my official first casting gig. It should be a good one. I'm surprised that the matchups aren't actually filled out. There's a few buys in the first round, but the next round that we've got should be bangers. I'm pretty sure right now, don't quote me on this because we're still setting things up, but our first match should be with Cold Plunge and Brazy. Just setting this up right now, so hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hit me in chat with a 1 if you're having a good time, 2 if you're having a bad time and you feel like you're losing a lot of parallel matches, maybe. Let's put it that way. Pardon moi. I am helping set up. I got to capture everyone's streams, and you know, first time doing it, there's going to be some hiccups. There's going to be a couple hiccups, but that's okay. That's okay. We're figuring it out right here. Okay. Sushi Chef says he wants to watch the games. Well, then come watch the games, brother. We're live. We're live right here. Let me get the link for everyone. Let me get the link. We're going to get this party rolling. All right, I'm getting these guys the link, getting them all set up here. We're going to pull directly. Hey, check this out. Hold up. You know what? I'm going to need to do a lot of Discord stuff. I'm going to move the screen over here. I don't know how chat's going to work with being on a 15-minute delay, but maybe you'll see some, maybe you'll chat pogging off, but 15 minutes late. We'll see. And I'll do my best to still talk with you guys. It'll just be from the future. Okay. In the meantime, check this out. A big old blank screen until... Bingo. Bingo. Look at this. Live. Can you guys see this? Zoom it in. Round of 1, best of 3. We got Cold Plunge versus Brazy. Match 3, Mob has a bye. Match 4, Sentience versus Sursu. Ooh, that's a juicy one too. Match 5, Firekeeper's got a bye. We got Light Piglet versus Bran in match 6. Big Hoss. Big Ho Sexile. Match 7. Then match 8, we got T-Lon versus Dr. Jones. So it's looking like... It's like we're going to have some pretty good matchups. What do you guys want to see? What are some like dream matchups right now? Well, I want to see Big Hoss versus... What's the likely next matchup for him? Right here. So T-Lon and Dr. Jones. Frankly, I don't know much about them. Firekeeper versus Bran. Big Hoss versus Bran would be a nice one here. In match 14. Let's see what the guys are saying here. We got Logan's. We got Logan, Sentience. What's up, guys? Welcome. Wait, Rye's not even here. There you go. Rest in peace, Rye. You know what? If I'm doing solo stuff, let me pull in the Game Cellar logo. There we go. Wow, look at that. Wow, would you look at that? All right, let me grab Brazy and let me enter studio mode real quick, and now I'm gonna enter these guys' information so we have a nice setup scene when we get there. I need a producer. That's what I need. I need a producer. Sushi Chef, what's up? Glad to see you in here, Sushi. What the? Well, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. For those of you just tuning in, we are setting up the first match. We're setting up the first games. First one should be Brazy versus Cold Plunge. I don't know if it's best of 1 or if it's best of 3. Who knows? Guess we're just going to have to find that one out. They want me in the broadcast voice.
Game Cellar elevator music is so good.
What's up, guys?
Just want to make sure the players' perspectives are all good. Do you have both of them, or?
Let me check. You know what? Let me check.
Yeah, just go ahead and check. Why don't you?
Let me just check real quick.
Yeah, why
I'm
don't you just take a
seeing
quick look?
I'm seeing Discord being shared.
That's me. Yeah.
Gold.
Yes, sir.
If you don't win with the deck we talked about, I'm gonna be sad.
Well, I think me and Brazy are both going to use a similar deck because I was watching the stream earlier, and it might come down to some RNGs. We'll see.
I mean,
Can you change it
the
to the
loser
game?
changes the deck, and the winner keeps the same deck. So you're not gonna be playing the same deck. So you know.
True.
Cold Plunge, can you change it to the game? See if it captures correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good.
Sweet.
Looks good. I don't have Brazy's stream in here though, but
What do I have to do? I'm on Video Ninja. Is there something else?
are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, it says I'm live. I can see my screen and stuff. I used the link that you sent for player 2.
Let me see. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that works. Well, no, it says you're sharing Video Ninja. Can you share?
You gave me a Video Ninja link, so what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, you join there and then you use that to share your screen, your game.
Yeah, I can see my game on the Video Ninja page. Is it not working? Do I have to re-enter or something?
I'm not sure. What's coming through on my end is
What can you see?
the browser, the Video Ninja browser.
Oh, what? Okay, weird. Let me hang up.
You might want to select the like share whole screen thing, and then whatever you've got on. Unless you're running multiple monitors, I don't know. Then it might be confusing. But
Yeah, I mean, did Video Ninja before. All I had to do was share the parallel window, which worked before. So.
yeah, for me the parallel window wasn't showing up, so I don't know why. So I'm just sharing whole screen.
That's good to know.
I just re-entered.
Okay, let me. I'll refresh the scene then. Is it? It's showing the same for me. Is it different for you right now?
I still see parallel.
Hmm. I'm not sure because I can't see what's on your end, so I'm not sure what's going wrong, unfortunately.
Take a screenshot.
Let me make sure that my link is in my scene correctly.
I put it in general.
Yeah, I wonder why that's not capturing like that. Well, we can get started and then just have a player perspective then, I guess, and not see Brazy's hand. I'd rather do that than hold everything up. I'm not sure what's going on right now, so.
Yeah, we might just have to do that for now.
Okay. Let's roll that. All right, I'm going to deafen up in chat then and see you guys in there.
Alrighty, good
Cool. So do we?
Okay, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're getting everything figured out. I'm not sure what's going on there. So for those of you that don't know, we use a service called Vid Ninja or BDO Ninja. Basically, the players join there, and then I capture their screen. For whatever reason, it looked like Brazy was sending his screen through, but it's not showing up on my end, so not exactly sure what's going on. We'll have to see if that happens with everyone or if who knows? Who knows, dude? But I've got them up on my other screen right now. We should be coming through in just a second with your first game being Cold Plunge versus Brazy. What have you guys been playing? Do you have a go-to deck right now? Who do you think is the strongest? I'll tell you what I think. I think Earthen is the strongest. I think that people just aren't playing them correctly. And by that, I mean that Shroud needs to be banned. Shroud needs to be banned from the entire game, I think. And then Earthen will then be the strongest. Because I beat Augencore a good chunk of the time. I beat Cathari most of the time, and same with Markolian. I've got a very good anti-aggro deck. But Shroud? Bro, how are you supposed to beat Shroud? Does Cathari beat Shroud? They must, right? They just go so wide. But the amount of removal that the Shroud has is just bananas. I don't get it. It's crazy. Who thought that would ever be a good idea? Just put infinite removal. And I know that's how they're supposed to play it, but you know. You know. Looks like they're setting everything up. They're getting game codes transferred, all that good stuff. They are now joining the private queue. So we'll switch right over there. What the? That's not it. It says he's joining, but then when I go live, it's not pulling it right. Okay, let's try this again. Here we go. Now we're up and at them. Okay. So mulliganing down. We're watching Cold Plunge's perspective, by the way. Trying to get the names. Put Cold Plunge right here. And then we'll put Brazy right here. And then I'll be Orphan over here. Okay. Next question I've got right here is this polling game sound? Can you guys hear the game sound? Brazy drops whatever that guy is. Fuck, I'm gonna need to pull oh no, I'm gonna need to pull up all these card names, huh? Game 1 property, control audio via OBS. How about that? That just stops the game, I guess. Looks like we don't have sound from this for whatever reason. Man, I can't wait for a spectator mode. Okay, we'll make do. Okay, we got a lot of upgrades in Cold Plunge's hand. He's gonna throw out the Dauntless Axeman. He could probably get that Macalite shield. He could probably get that thing all buffed up so it's hard to get through. Oh, look at that artograph though. A Rangsi artograph? That's sick. Okay. So he's got the Dauntless Axeman on the board right now. I wish that audio was coming through. He's got the Dauntless Axeman. Brazy's looking okay. They both got three cards banked, 3 energy to utilize. Next turn, the Dauntless Axeman is gonna wake up from Cold Plunge. Yo, I'm a big fan of the hitting face with a zero attack unit. Big fan of that. That's huge BM. Really gets in their head, honestly. So what's he going to do? He's in a good position here. The Dauntless Axeman wakes up every other turn and is able to do whatever he wants, and then he goes to sleep every other turn. Basically giving him Pacify. So every other turn, your entire board's getting a +1/+1. He's going to drop Gafar, and he's going to get that Miser off the board. I think that's a good decision. Oh, I got Brazy's. No. That's the. Okay, and then I don't know if that's a bug or not. When the Dauntless Axeman comes in, because he's got Pacify, he buffs the entire board. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just getting everything set up. This is the first match we've ever streamed tournament style, and so there's gonna be some hiccups. The Primea Conduit, you drop it down, it uses the remaining, so it costs 1, and then it uses the remaining energy to buff it up. So if you drop that right now, he's gonna get a 5/5. Cape is good in this matchup because both of you are trying to... This is a board presence matchup. It's a big tempo game. Earthen is like the tempo parallel. They're the tempo parallel. They're trying to maintain board presence as much as possible. This is why they're good against rush boards, because they have spores, as you can see on Cold Plunge's bottom right. And then... So they can clear the board against like little units, and then against bigger units they have their own big guys. So this is kind of a chess match right now between these two guys of like who can put the biggest shit on the board. That is the downside of the Conduit, right? Because it costs 1, even if though it can get big and it can use more energy, you can still get nuked by Crazy Fingers over there. Good news is that the Rangsi in Cold Plunge's hand is going to be able to copy a lot of good cards. There's going to be a lot of good value he can get from that. The question is, what do you want to copy? And you want to make sure also, like, your spores is useless if you have something on the opponent's side that can use it, like a Mizra. If you spores to clear their board and there's a Mizra on their field, you're just giving them free +1/+1 up to +3/+3. So he's going to copy his own Dauntless Axeman. I think that's a good move. Because he just popped it down, though, it doesn't get a buff. Oh, he should have... So, slight misplay there. He should have buffed it first. He would have gotten a bigger Dauntless Axeman. But instead, he's going to just trade straight into the other Dauntless. He's now at 9-1. Could be taken out by the Grove Guardian if luck favors Brazy, but right now he'll be okay. One of these days, I had it working a little bit, but it's not working right now for whatever reason, but we did have Brazy's hand available, and that'd be nice, but right now we're just going straight up. It's as if we're Cold Plunge. So things are looking good right now for Cold Plunge, but there you go. That's exactly what I was going to say. Spores will change that very, very quickly. It's pretty even. This mirror match is an interesting one. Wait, did they not die? Did I miss what happened there? Why did they not die from spores? So now he's got the opportunity to buff it up and put a cape on it. So that means that when it dies, it'll come back to full health. And from the looks of it, that's a 12-12. Or more. It should have maybe like a 12-14 with the Macrolite shield on it. Brazy's got to be wondering right now, like, okay, how do I get rid of these mens? The one on the left, the Dauntless Axeman on the left right now, will die. They'll both die now, probably to spores. Cold Plunge taking a look at what kind of upgrades he's got. He's got 3 upgrades on that guy, so a lot riding on keeping that man alive. I think it's going to... You know what? It'll die from the spores, but it has the cape on it, so it'll come back as that 12-14, 12-16. But the crazy thing about cape is that the unit doesn't actually ever die. And because of that, the unit doesn't lose its upgrades. It maintains the mushrooms and it maintains the Macrolite shield. Oh, and I forgot that was Rangsi, so it just... He gets to recopy his Dauntless Axeman, right? He just gets to recopy it. Bro, that's strong. Even if they can only attack every other turn, a 12-16's a juicy boy. And I don't know if these guys run Annihilate. Most Earthen decks are... They need the tempo, and so they don't usually run hard removal like that. He's going to pacify the Grove Guardian. Gives +1 not only to his units, but the other units, because they're both Gafar. Both of their Paragons have that ability. He's going to trade directly into Gafar. If you directly attack Gafar, his ability where defending gives the attacking unit pacify doesn't go off. So whenever someone drops Gafar against you, make sure you attack it directly, because if they choose to block with it, then their whole board's getting a +1/+1. So right now, things are looking pretty good for Cold Plunge. A couple near clears for Brazy, but just not quite there. And then as you can see with all the buffs that Cold Plunge has, it's like right back up to 13-14, 13-13. Like those are beefy dudes. We'll catch up on chats here about 15 minutes later. What's up, Lunchtime? What's up, Cacao? What's up, Sentience? Alright, we got an Asari Sky Scout. In my opinion, one of the most value cards in the game. He pacifies himself, a Dauntless Axeman. That's not the one with the upgrades, that's the Rangsi. That may or may not. And then every time these Dauntless Axemans become pacified, everything gets a +1. So we're looking at a giant board here because both players are buffing the board fully by 1/1 every single time there's a pacify going on. This is why this mirror matchup's like so interesting. things get out of hand. And it makes cards like this, Ceremonial Rites, damage-friendly units get +2/+2. It makes that a little bit different of a scale. Usually +2 would be giant. But when you have a 17-16, +2 is a little bit less of an increase. But at the end of the day, you're only allowed 30 health. So that the dynamics shift here a little bit. And we're probably... It looks like Cold Plunge is setting up for next turn. Just one shot to the face. Yo, and you know what? An interaction that I don't know how it works. If you pacify a Dauntless Axeman, like say your opponent pacifies it, not just its innate ability, does it unpacify? Does it wake up? Because it's possible he could be able to attack with both of those when they wake up. Seeds coming out, formidable presence. If you don't know, it takes 3 cards, or in this case 2 cards, out of your bank, and they become battle ready. They're able to attack. They're unkillable for 2/2s. And I don't think that Brazy realized that both of those Dauntless Axemen have Defender on them. He was hoping to be able to kill the Conduit. Wonder why he accepted. Now if there's a Spores dropped, that Primea Conduit can die. It does unpacify it. Wow. Okay, so even if your opponent pacifies your Dauntless Axeman, it will unpacify itself in a couple turns. And this is lethal, but those seeds, those 2/2s, are invulnerable. Those seeds, you can't get past those seeds unless you banish them, because they can't die. So that card, if nothing else, is going to stall to give him another turn alive. Although I don't know what he's running in his deck, I can't imagine that Brazy has something to be able to take out. What is it? 26, 30, literally 30 points of health on the board, and then another 29 from Cold Plunge right now. That's a start. Unfortunately, that can't kill the Dauntless Axemen because they are 3 cost. Yeah, I know there's no game sound, Chad Daddy. You'll see this in a few, but I'm going to try and fix that for the next one. I'm not exactly sure how. I may very well just start capturing from Discord. So if Brazy has another seed in his deck, he only needs to defend from lethal every other turn. Is cold sharing from Discord client or browser? He's doing it from browser right now. We were going to do some cheeky stuff, but it's not really working. You know what we might do? We might just have them share it in Discord. That way we can get game sounds. Brazy's thinking about how the fuck do I get myself out of this situation. I don't know what, and I don't know the answer. I mean, like, what does Earthen have, really? He can stall another turn. That's the right move, because the Axemen will awaken and won't be able to get past those guys once again, but it seems like he's delaying the inevitable. I want him to pull something out, but I'm trying to think. Unless he has Annihilate, 2 Annihilates, if he can pull those and start tapping down the Dauntless Axemen, potentially he could mount a comeback. Because Cold Plunge does not have as many cards. He's at a card disadvantage right now. He's pretty much all in on those Axemen, and while it seems like a good idea, if somehow they do get taken off the board, yikes. He's gonna try and sneak it through. He's gonna hope that Brazy doesn't defend with the Bulwark Seed. Incredible. He lets through 20 damage. They both know what the score is right now. They're both playing with each other. That's pretty funny. playing out the stewardess instead of putting it into your bank and switching out, drawing a new card at the end of the turn. Okay, so we're back to Brazy. 1 damage coming from his Grove Guardian. Has Decay. Yo, he has Cleanse the Earth. Less than 10 health. Send it back. Wait, and it sent back both? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? He sent back the Rangsi to his hand. The Rangsi left, and then the Dauntless Axeman went back to his hand, and now it's completely. And he has his own Dauntless Axeman? Bro. Excuse me? And a Mizra? Bro. Cold Plunge. Think a second. Calm down a second, dude. You're on. He has to be on tilt. What the fuck just happened? Did that change card text? No. Bro, okay. No, I figured out what happened. That card, Cleanse the Earth, it bounces a card back to your hand, right? Very close to lethal here, not quite there. It bounces a card back, but if you are below 10 health, it bounces 2 cards. So we bounce both the Grove Guardians, or the Axemen, sorry. So he let him hit face when Cold Plunge was messing around. He hit face. He let himself go under 10 health. And he has another Formidable Presence. He has more seeds. Bro. You've got to be kidding me. So he sent back both Axemen, letting himself get under 10 health. So that card gets supercharged. And then he just goes all out, drops everything on the board. And now Brazy's looking real good because that Mizra is right next to that Grove Guardian, and he's getting buffed every single turn. And there's 2 Axemen on the board, both buffing the entire table, and Brazy has way more units. Bro, Cold Plunge is on the back foot now because of trying to hit face. He didn't think through the situations. What a great first game, man. Unbelievable. That's so sick. Oh my gosh, now the Mizra is getting double buffed. What are you supposed to do here? And he dropped the Formidable Presence, so the seed's blocking him from attacking unless Brazy wants to let it through, which I'm sure he doesn't. Unbelievable, man. And now it's looking like Brazy's game to lose. Is there anything that Cold Plunge can pull? Spores just makes Mizra stronger. Wow. Wow. And Dauntless Axeman will be completely pacified next turn. Is there anything that Cold Plunge could pull? Bro. And he's at 10 health. Bro, no way. And he's at 10 health. No way. What did he send back? It's a slightly different situation because I don't know if it resets their health values? Like if Mizra gets sent back, does it reset its health and attack? We'll have to see. We won't see. Brazy takes it, man. Cold plunge. Great work, man. Great work. That was a wild. Here, let's hop into Discord. What's up, guys?
Oh man.
Can I get a little player interview from you guys?
Dude, that was brutal.
I was freaking out.
Dude, I feel like I misplayed somewhere. Like there might have been a way for me to, I don't know. I feel like I made a misplay where I could have gotten off both the 20 bombs, but I don't know.
Maybe.
Dude, that was
I don't know, man. I forgot about that card completely.
Which one?
Cleanse the Earth.
Oh yeah.
Bounce the Dauntless Axeman back to your hand. I was like, it looks like it's all in Cold Plunge's hand, and then he let the face damage go through, and I was like, wait, what's going on?
Yeah, Brazy was even he even messaged me and was like, GG's.
Before he dropped the Cleanse the Earth.
Yeah, I don't even know. It's all a dream. It was all I don't even know what happened.
Well, you played well, man. That was a great match.
Thanks.
Proud of you, Cold. You did it.
Are we doing best of 3 or are we doing just...
I think so. So now I have to use a different deck and go up against that one again, which kind of sucks.
Okay.
But those are the rules. So do you want me to keep streaming? Or are you going to show the next one too? Or
Yeah, can you stream in here, actually? I don't have game audio from that link that I sent you, so I'm just going to pull it from Discord.
Okay.
Can you walk us through your thoughts a little bit? What are you planning to... Do you have a deck ready?
I have a couple other decks. This one was one that was going the best for me. Wait, hold on. Let me start streaming here. Here we go. Weird. I can't show. Okay, screens. Let's do my full screen. Yeah, I've been trying to run a Naeus deck, but it's just not really the meta right now. I feel like it gets crushed by Earthen, so I think I'm just gonna try some Juggy, even though my Juggy deck isn't Giga optimized, but we'll give it a shot.
All right.
So you ready? Should we run the other one here?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, let me just get another code.
Go for it. Yeah, I'll deafen right now and we'll hop right into it. Good
Cool.
job, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Back with another one. It's best of 3 like you heard right there. Let me grab this source real quick. There we go. That should be good. That should be good. All right. Best of 3. So we're running it back right now. Let's see what he's got. What do you guys think? 1 in chat if that was a banger. 2 in chat if that was predictable. If you saw that coming from a mile away. Feel free to use emotes. And guys, by the way, since there's so many of you in here right now, feel free to like, sub, send your Twitch primes in, everything, bits, even just W's in chat. We appreciate it all. Let us know. We're trying to become better. We're trying to get become the gods of parallel streaming, and you know, I hope we can do it. I really do. But we can't do it without your with your support. We actually can. I can't hear the game audio. Can you guys? Am I crazy? Okay, I guess we still can't hear game volume. I wonder why. I'm muted here. I undeafened just for a second there. Well, what can you do? What can you do? We'll do another silent game. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Setting this up real quick so you guys can see everything that's going on. All right. We got Cold Plunge versus Brazy. Brazy's running back that same deck. Cold Plunge is running a new deck right now with the Workshop Man himself. He drops down the little pilot guy. He's got Hired Gun, Annihilate. Drops the heavy on the board. Trying to build up some board presence. Now, the advantage that Cold Plunge has here is that he knows what he's going up against. Brazy's playing in the dark right now to an extent. Obviously, he has an idea, but it looks like quite a few universal cards thrown in the mix from Cold Plunge, so could have some surprises up his sleeve. Steward the Garden, of course, is always a good start for Earthen, getting them that +1 mana, +1 energy in the bank until it gets taken out. With a 0-4 stat line now, it's unlikely to be able to be taken out early, which makes it really good. Sticks around for the most part, so. Cellar. 3 energy, 2/4. Cellar is a legendary card, and that card, if you end your turn without there being any damage, any like combat damage done, you get to then choose a card, and that will basically be forced to attack. It'll be forced to attack the other card, and it has what's the crosshair one? Armed. It has armed, so that means that it hits before, and if it's going to kill, then your card won't take any damage. So that's a great card for Earthen. It's going to get him some free clears with some of these early units. Like the heavy right here, the fiery orange guy, he will just be taken out for free because an armed Cellar will do 2 damage and take him out right before. You almost have to do the 2/3 defender here to give a big enough booty so it can't be Cellar. But armed also is good because an armed card versus an armed card will trade damage as per usual. Armed versus armed cancels out, and then they just trade damage. It's so funny having chat be on a 15-minute delay because you guys are hogging off at the last match. And I'm sitting here commentating the next one. Cold Plunge puts out the roly-poly, trying to read Celaya, make sure that he understands the card text. It is a little tricky card. It's really good, though. I run it in all my Earthen decks. Really good. Provides a lot of value trades. Cold Plunge in the back of his mind right now has to be like, okay, I've got to Annihilate and I've got to Kill Switch. And he's thinking in his mind, he's like, what do I take? What do I aim for these? What do I take out with these? See, Celaya buffed the Snot Rocket Guardian. Made him attack the roly-poly bug. And then just free removal. Every turn that Celaya is on the board, free removal. You got to be wondering right now, do I put a kill switch on the bald man and then kill Celaya? Take out the Steward Guardian, kill Celaya. It's going to keep, unless you can take her out, she's going to keep wiping your board for absolutely free. Looks like he's going to. Take out Steward. Oh yeah, Steward doesn't have any attack, so it's gonna have to be next turn. But at least there's something to be afraid of now, you know? Hit face, that guy's dead anyways. Make sure you can't bank anything. And then end of this turn you get the workshop ability. So every 3 turns after now you get to pick one of these. A 4/4 attack Juggernaut, 3/6 defense Juggernaut, or a 2/5 that has a battle cry, a muster ability of deal 3 damage to whatever you'd like. Every 3 turns, that's powerful. So now that he's online, he's going to start to try and claw back some of that tempo from the tempo Earthen deck. How's the music volume? Hopefully next game we'll be able to get back some game audio. Should be a bit better stream, but let me know how everything is for you guys. I think it's all set up. I think everything's online. I think we're good to go. Watching the game. It's kind of fun not being able to see the opponent's hand. Maybe it would be better. We would know what Brazy has right now, but I like kind of watching it from the perspective of Cold Plunge. He's our hero right now. I am Cold Plunge, and Cold Plunge is me. All right, that's the one downside right there of the workshop ability with this Paragon. When you create those units, they have great stat lines. They're good value cards, but they don't have any energy costs. So when you put down the black market fixer, it's done. You can just knock it out for free. Of course, Brazy is keeping the kill switch unit alive. Although now this turn, anything that he attacks will be able to proc kill switch. And he has Rangsi now. Rangsi is a great card. If anyone's looking to dust some cards or get like a new card out there or pick up an NFT, like Rangsi, I don't see a world where Rangsi isn't in some capacity viable. Copying other units 1-for-1 is always going to be good. If not for combos or meme decks or whatever, it's going to be competitive in some fashion. That is a great card, and I need to take my own advice. So he hits Cellar right now, takes out the battle-hardened Snot Rocketer. Going for the strategy of slowly taking out Celaya. She becomes ineffective if you don't have anything on board because her ability you cannot choose to hit face with her ability. And there's really no reason that you would. All right. automation expert, bald man, captain. Choosing the 3-2 armed this time. That means that card will be able to hit before. So both of these cards, if they're hit by that card, will just die for free. Die for free. But that being said, if Brazy chooses to pass this turn using Celaya's ability, he can. Oh no, they would both have armed. They would both have armed. So no matter what, that unit's going to trade. Bro, I see you guys in the chat 15 minutes ago going off on that game. That was such a good game. This one's good too. A little bit less high stakes, but both players taking their time, sussing each other out, figuring out, okay, what's the best path forward. Cold Plunge wondering whether he should bank the black market fixer. Interesting. Okay. So he's going to PS8, deal 2 damage to Celaya, get her off the board. No more of that. She was a tough one to get out of there. Black market fixer is an interesting one because a lot of times you want to keep it around. You want to keep it around in case Mizra comes out. Mizra, of course, is a 2 cost. Every time it takes damage with Retaliate, it buffs +1/+1. That thing gets out of hand real quick, and Black Market Fixer is a great way to take that off the board. So banking it, he must be assuming that Brazy does not have a Mizra in his hand. Either that or he just straight up needs the energy. He just needs it. He pulls the Reclamator. After a friendly unit's destroyed, gain 1 energy. Limit once per turn. So it's both a relic and if you bank it, instead of getting 1 energy, you get 2 energy for that turn. It's a nice little mana ramp that Augencore has. Okay, so he's going to copy the battle-hardened warrior, get a 4/6, and you know Brazy had to have been waiting for that. He's got 5 cards in his hand, and for a tempo parallel, a tempo paragon like Gafar, he must have been waiting for something like that. Artillery Juggernaut. 3 damage, hitting the battle-hardened warrior. No. Black Market Fixer. No. Battle-hardened. Okay. Whew. Little quandary there. 1 in chat if that was the right call. 2 in chat if it was wrong. I'm up in the air. I don't know. It depends what he's got coming. It evens out the board, but what's he trying to even out the board for? I guess it gets it within kill range, so he can't trade warriors. Cleanse the Earth comes out, the card that did so much damage last game. But fun fact, if you go to bounce a card back to your opponent's hand and it was a token unit like the machine shop units are, if it was a token, then it just dies. It doesn't go back to your hand. You can't play it again. So turning a bounce card, the bounce effect, into a hard removal is always good. The same goes for Paragons, I believe. Okay, another universal card. We got the Clone. That guy gets buffed every single time new units enter the board. Starts out at a 0/3, becomes bigger than that quite quickly. if Cold Plunge is going to make a comeback against the 5 cards in hand and the battle-hardened warrior on the field, he's going to need to start drawing some juice. It's going to be difficult to outvalue Brazy here because clearly he's holding something back. Check Twitter real quick. Oh, we got the Sky Scout. Oh, and the Dauntless Axeman. Brazy smells blood in the water. This is a tough one. And the teacher's not what you wanted. The teacher's not what you needed at this point in the game. He's going to play out his hand. Brazy now knows that he's top decking any answers that he needs. He pulls another Reclamator, and it's just not the right card. It's not what you want right now. That's not what you want right now, man. Oh, here's this.
This card is useless.
Cold Plunge right now.
This card is useless.
Going full Yugi mode on the ropes. That's a tough break, but I mean, really, what are you to do? Brazy out-tempoed the entire game. He got too much value with Cellar. He's dropping Gafar just to make sure that no surprises come through. Upgrades the Sky Scout. It's time. Zealous Machinist is great if you are ahead on the board. It, unfortunately, in this position, will just get taken out so quickly. He tries to drop down a defender. End of his turn, he makes a Howler, a 2/2 Howler from that Zealous Machinist. But every other turn, Brazy's getting pacified. He's getting bigger. What could Cold Plunge pull out right now? If we're Brazy, we're thinking, okay, what would foil my position right now? I'm in a good position. What could completely wipe that out? And the main thing that comes to my mind is fart robots. I forgot what the name of it is. It's like anti-organic pulse, right? It's got the orange fart robots gassing out an entire Markolian village. But that destroys every unit on the field that does not have an upgrade. Unfortunately, Brazy has more upgrades than Cold Plunge right now. His Sky Scout and the Battle Hardened Warrior are both upgraded. So even that card would put Cold Plunge, well, and he's just out. I was talking edge cases, but he's just out anyways, man. Oh, GG, man. GG, Cold Plunge. Big round of applause. That was a valiant effort. That was just a tough matchup. Let's see if he's got anything to say. Cold Plunge.
Rip.
Did the stream go down?
It was a good effort, man. That was a tough one.
I tried. Yeah. I want to give it a shot. First ever stadium parallel tournament.
For real?
Wanted to hop in.
Have
see
you,
what it's all
have
about.
you ever done any card game tournaments before at all?
No.
You played really well, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I've never actually played a card game before Parallel, and to be honest, I wasn't really one of the people playing it in. I'm not like the Parallel mods could whoop me any day of the week because they stay grinding.
They play a lot.
But yeah, just over the last like 3 or 4 days, I've been playing unlimited Parallel.
Okay.
You're not out of the tournament yet, Cold.
Oh, I'm not?
No, so there's a losers bracket, so you get 2 lives.
So
I'm
a
so
loser?
I actually play you next.
Yeah, you're officially a loser now, Cold Plunge.
great job.
Welcome to the club.
For real though, man, you played well. I was I was commenting on stream, looking at all the stuff, and first of all, that first match was like incredible. that was good entertainment. Unfortunately,
yeah, that one was fun. I was pissed, but it was a good game.
It was surprising, but yeah, you played well, man. Cellar is just tough. Like she got a lot of value that last game, and Like, were you
Yeah,
feeling
I
the
haven't
pressure
played
from
against
her?
that before. It's really good. It's really interesting how that works.
If you're both playing like board versus board, she gets tons of value. And she's not big enough that you really like want to target her first, you know?
Right. It's sneaky.
Yeah. But
How have the other games been going? Who else is playing? Sentience, did you play yet?
No, he got 2 forfeits, so he's into the semi-final. Literally, the 2 people who aren't here were Sentient's first 2 opponents. Yeah, crazy. Orphan, did you want to do this game next? Big Hoss versus Bran on stream?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Big Hoss versus Brand. Yes, perfect. Can we get them both in here?
Yeah, I'll tell Bran to come through.
Yeah, that'd be great. Because the links were kind of scuffed, I'm just gonna stream from here.
And then Brazier's got Kidzula. The winner of that will play Sentience. And that'll be winners bracket semis both games. And then losers bracket, we're making our way through.
Okay. So for stream watching right now, we've got the bracket up. Kidzula, Brazy, Sentience. Moving on. Firekeeper versus Brand. Brand 1-2-0. Big Hoss. I read this Big Ho Sexile when I first read it.
Yeah, that's how I read it too.
And I'm like, that's an amazing name. And then I realized it was Big Hoss, and that's still an amazing name.
You know what? I think it works either way. There you go.
All right, Big Hoss. Let me tune into your stream. We didn't have game audio.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're real quiet though.
Quiet. Hold on. Check.
Big Hoss, are you streaming your client or are you streaming your screen right now?
I'm streaming my client.
Okay. I'm hoping that just don't deafen yourself because I might need you to switch what you're streaming to.
No, that's okay.
to capture
I'll
audio.
just have that up, and you can do that. And can you pull his in as well, or are you just going to do the one and commentate?
I'll tell you what to play.
I like talking about the games while I play. Honestly.
Okay, fair enough. I just want to make sure that we have game audio.
Okay. So I'm back on the screen. When I click off it, I'm not getting my audio, but can you tell if the audio's coming through from Parallel?
Overwhelming.
Yep, got it. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Will not change this.
All right, guys, we are good to go.
Interesting. Start.
The time rises. A new dawn, ready to serve.
Good to go. Good to go. All right, let me change the names up here, and then we are ready. Okay, up top we got Bran. Down below we got Big Hoss. Beautiful. We are rocking and rolling. All right, we got Artifact Appraiser. We got a little clone baby. And we got... Man, what is the name of that thing? I see it every Cathari that I play. Place your bets, everyone. One in chat if you got our perspective, our big boy, Big Hoss right now, if you got him to win. 2 in chat if you got Mr. Bran to take this matchup. Excuse me? There we go. Sorry guys, I am trying to work on a few things, get some housekeeping in order as we go through here. Basically what's going on is Big Hoss is trying to go as wide as possible, and then Brand's not going to play anything until it's a giant ethereal cloud smoke monster. Okay? That's how this matchup goes. That's how this matchup works, and like that's pretty. You don't even really need to commentate it, honestly. I'm trying to get another sponsor logo on stream here. Just enjoy the match, you know. Just enjoy yourself, guys. We want to thank our sponsor, Souk Finance. Souk. Wow. He sent us a big logo. That's a logo. He is putting up the prize money, I believe, so everyone make sure to hit him up on Twitter. Give him a big thank you for allowing this to go on. Okay, and then we're back into it. What's been going on here? It looks right now like our boy, Big Hoss, is taking it over. He's got the Master Poisoner on field, ready to take out anything that does land on the board. Plenty of units. He's in kind of a aggressive spot, and 12 health left for Bran. So early too. This is a very quick start. Black Market Fixer comes out, taking out the Scipion. Master Poisoner and a clone will make quick work. My brain's already failing me, man. Drops a Scipion of his own. Seeing triple, great card. Puts 3 1/1 defenders on the board. That's just like really good. It puts up a big old wall that's hard for a lot of people to break down. And Big Hoss, you can tell this is a high ladder, high ranked player. Like, he's moving fast. He's moving real fast, brother. Okay. I'm going to try and get us up and running on the stadium stream as well. Bran drops down the Honored Steward. Says, nope. You thought you could play the game, but actually you cannot now play the game. Sorry, dude, but then Big Hoss is gonna say, actually, I'm gonna make this board go as wide as the Gibraltar Strait. Go as wide as the here to the moon, brother. Then what are you gonna do? You can't do anything until you hit 8 energy, and then you can demolecularize the entire board. So good luck. Straight to the dome, easy as that. Big Hoss, too quick for Bran's Shroud deck, and frankly, I love to see it. Good gravy.
Run pretty tight with no glitches.
Good gravy.
And that was challenging.
Cathari's pretty aggressive.
What a start.
Good game, guys. Are you guys going directly straight into the next one?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I got my buddy here. I was muted talking to him.
Oh, I was muted too.
Problem.
Good.
That was crazy
good,
start.
Good
Crazy.
game, guys.
Yeah, that was an insane start, huh?
That was rough. That was rough.
Yeah.
Unplayable.
Well,
GG.
I was really. Thank you, GG too. I was really worried about your Shroud deck that you were gonna just clear me out. So I feel like I needed that big start to keep it even. Otherwise, you just start running away with it, get stuff in your Singularity.
Yeah. Hold on, let me type in the... I need to change deck, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you read me the code, please?
Wait. I'm streaming. Let me mute. That was a close one. You nerds almost like got in there to stream snipe 15 minutes later. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't matter. 15 minutes later. Oh, I guess that actually doesn't matter. Do we not have game sound? Wait, why do we not have game sound this time?
Overseer.
Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Okay, back into the games. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate everyone. Before we get into this match, if you're enjoying it, like, follow, sub, you know all the things. We're active on Twitter. We're going to be doing this again next week. And make sure to go follow the Stadium Twitch channel too. Do it all. Back to it. Oh. How do you say their name? ATO? Atio? Got a tome. Hardlink pilot. And then we got the, Doom Gunman coming in, shooting 1 damage, getting that clone off the screen. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Big Hoss plays fast, man. He knows what he's doing. He's got that... He's got it on lock. Reveal. This is the most important choice. What are you going to reveal? Opponent's waste. PS8 coming out, destroying the Scipion. No more buffs for you. Just a raw board of clones. What's the math here? Augencore versus Cathari. What's the math? What are each player trying to do? Well, Cathari, as always, is trying to go wide. Trying to get those big boys. Trying to get those sweet +1/+1s. Extra units right now at the end of every turn, and a buff on the... don't know the card name. Far left guy. He gets a buff at the beginning of every turn if you got clones on the board. Hardlink pilot for Bran right now. Just upgraded. What upgrade? Cutting edge. So now it has +1. It's a 2/1. It's got armed, so it can start to kind of slice and dice away at those clones. You saw it took out the Scipion right there. Start of the turn. +1/+1 on that, bro. Every time a unit dies, you get a bug. You get a bug. Standard Bearer. Nucleotic Synthesizer. I gotta learn that card a bit more. I play against Catharis, but I don't even pay attention. I just spore. I'm just an earthen player. All I know how to do is spore. So the only thing that I pay attention to is when the board gets wide enough, I spore. Yep, and then whatever kind of relic shenanigans Cathari's trying to do, like I don't even really care that much. It doesn't matter if their board's empty. You're not going to be able to get me if your board's empty. And it's as simple as that. That's the math. Black Market Fixer coming out, trying to get those low-cost bad boys off of Big Hoss's side. Brand looking a little bit more in here this game. This is not so much of a stomp, and we love to see that. Beacon of Eugenius. No idea what that card does. Belarusi Standard Bearer, giving everything a +1. Okay, so you can select one first time you deal combat damage. Okay, so that's like a little bit extra juice every time that you're dealing combat damage there. EMP Shockwave would be a amazing card for Brand right now. 3 relics for the price of 1. That's nice. The board is wide, so we're gonna need to be what did he upgrade with? Was it the 1 damage to everything? Kill switch. Alright, so we put the kill switch on the Market Fixer. Took out one guy with the attack, took out another with the kill switch, trying to keep that board low. EMP Shockwave! 3 for 1, baby! Oh!
Woke up from the little nap, a little dark.
Something tells me this time we're in more danger than ever.
That's what's up, dude. That's a big value. Big Hoss has to be seething right now. He still does have board control, and he still does have some units that are being played out, but that was a big value for Brand. Will it be enough, though? Can he take back the board control? Can he kind of take the reins of this again? He really does need to. Perhaps next turn he has the anti-organic art robot. Maybe he's going to be able to just straight up nuke it. Big Hoss has to be playing around that, though. He can't play that card until next turn, but a certain part of him has to be like, we're getting to 7 mana. Spidey senses are kind of pogging off in my mind, and I'm worried about a board clear here. Keyboard action coming through right now. There it is. There's the anti-organic pulse, man. Clear board. We're now left with even cards in the player's hands. Both Bran and Big Hoss have 2. Gonna drop down Milady Bloodgun. And Bran is looking to claw back control in this game. Scrap Heap Salvager. Not the biggest card. What did he get upgraded with? It's anyone's guess. Iraq. There you go. All of a sudden, not looking so dire. Iraq comes out as a 2/2 body himself. He, of course, has the 4/4 Scarabino cards. When those scarabs die, they split into 3 separate 1/1s that are all those scarab upgrade units. Big Hoss is saying, fuck it, man. I'm just going to go face. Till you put out a defender. Try and stop me, dude. You need to attack the Bloodgun lady 6 times before she dies. May or may not want to pop your scarabs in there. Get those 1/1s, but we'll see what Bran does here. There's one counter down. Kill switch. Kill switch on the vampire lady. Is this coming along? Is this coming across as shitty to you guys? Is what I'm seeing right here? Hey, give me better quality. Get a better internet, Big Hoss. Mr. Sexile. 8 health for Bran. He's living in the danger zone, brother. Master Poisoner is good, but right now Bran has cleared the board. He also has more than one threat, so Master Poisoner will only do so much. Oh, an EMP shockwave of his own. Probably going to destroy all those upgrades, yeah? Relics or upgrades? Upgrades. Get out of town.
A mere misstep.
Doesn't kill the units, but does make them a bit less effective. This is the part where banking becomes a very interesting conundrum. Do you want to get like a 1-4 on the board, a 1-3 on the board?
No, not quite.
Or do you want to gamble and see if you can pull something big next turn? He's going to gamble. He's going to bank. That means he pulls out the Seeing Triple. Seeing Triple's good in this situation. You kind of probably wish you had it with the Master Poisoner, though. You want to have your cake and eat it, too, in that situation, so you can clear the entire board with your defender units. It's a tough one. And Bran's looking real good here. Oh, Big Hoss is looking for... He's looking for a miracle. He's looking for a way out. He was looking so strong, and then the EMP plus anti-organic pulse really turned the tide around turn 7. Seeing Triple. Bro. We got the cube. The cube's great for the scarabs because you can turn it into one of your clones. All of a sudden it doesn't turn into nanobots when it dies. Take away a little utility from that boy. And if you're Big Hoss right now, you got to be thinking, I need that ocular implant off the field as soon as possible. Because right now, we're entering late game stage, and Bran has card draw. As long as the old Clint Eastwood man has ocular implant on him, every time he attacks, he's going to be drawing a card. With this much energy in your bank, this late in the game, when your opponent had his relics destroyed, you're going to be way, way ahead if you have card draw and they do not. Who's he going to cube? Cubes the scarabs. No more splitting for you. And I'm thinking about playing Magna. Plays it down, takes out the security officer. Later Clint Eastwood. Later ocular implant. No card advantage for you, good sir. Red gold for you, Big Hoss. Red gold for you. Actually, Red gold is actually quite the achievement. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. This stream quality...
Good games, Colt.
Bro.
GG's. Yeah, that deck's a little bit...
Preemptive GG's coming through. I gotta figure out a better streaming setup. This quality is driving me nuts. Is there a way to get high quality on Discord? It says 720 30 FPS, but like that's a lie, obviously. Interesting. See a cheeky little 10 energy card down there. Big Hoss right now. Feeling the potential, feeling the comeback. And there's the jury-rigged juggernaut. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's a GG. Brand comes back, takes it, bakes it.
Merely a delay of the inevitable.
There you go.
Activated my trap card.
We're tied up, baby, 1-1. Oh,
Finally just clicked in.
Yeah, that was disappointing. Good game. That anti-organic pulse just really changed everything right there. You got it exactly when you needed.
bro, the EMP anti-organic was wild.
Crazy game. I was about to concede, but
That was beautiful.
Well,
that was beautiful.
that's why you play it out. Stuff like that can happen.
exactly.
All right, which takes it to the third match.
Good luck, guys.
An FTRO.
So, what do you
Here's
play
the
versus?
code.
Cool.
All right, we are going into match 3 now. It's all tied up 1-1. Big Hoss and Bran, a match for the ages. They're going, oh, what is it? So it's going to be Augencore versus Shroud. Big Hoss switching to Shroud. Switching to Shroud, huh? I have not played this matchup in quite a while, honestly. Not firsthand, anyways. Who do you think's got it? Real quick, guys. While we're in the mulligan phase. 1 in chat for our homeboy, Big Hoss, on the home side screen. 2 in chat if you think Brand's going to take it. Augencore if you think Iraq can make it 2-0. Who do you think? If I had to put money on it, I think Big Hoss is playing better. And Shroud's just so frustrating. Especially against Augencore, because Augencore wants to be putting upgrades on units. And Banishing takes out both the unit and the upgrade. So it's not going to be a good time to beat Augencore unless you can really get in there quick. It's going to be a tough one. So I need to stay unbiased. I would be fine if either of them won, but with the way things are going, I have to put my money on Big Hoss, our home team homie. Void Touch Novice coming in, banishing the Hardlink Pilot. Classic turn 2 from a Shroud player. How much removal does this man have? That would be 30 out of 40 cards. 40 out of 20 cards. Too much. The answer is too much removal. Too much banishment. Then of course he's got the New Dawn Paragon, the guy who sends the ship back in time, back in the grave, pulls your own cards from out of the grave and plays them. And it sucks. We'll see how Brand chooses to deal with it. Right now, he's choosing to deal with it by thinking, by questioning, and Big Hoss is thinking as well. What do I bank here? What do I play? You know what I'll play? Fanatical Crewman. Why? Because he has a top knot. That, of course, puts 4 cards into the Singularity, 2 from each player's deck. I hope he zooms in on that so we can see what went to the Singularity and what he has the chance to pull out once New Dawn hits the field. Let me also, in the meantime, check Twitter. Guys, if you are enjoying the matches, if you're enjoying my commentary, then please share the link on Twitter. Get some hype out here for Sursu, Stadium, Blackhand, all the players, and our sponsors down below. Souk, us, the Game Cellar, Paragon's DAO, Parallel, and Stadium. They all made this happen, and we're going to be doing this every week with bigger and bigger prizes. It should be a grand old time. Kill switch Pogonoff. What's in the Singularity? We got a Spider Drone. We got an Honored Steward. We got a PSA to Hardlink Pilot. Some good cards in there. Void Touch Novice about to take out a Scarab as well. Because that's a token unit, it doesn't go into the Singularity. And then, you know, we're just going to put out an Engine Whisperer. It makes everything cheaper. Why not? Why not? Just make it easy. Let me make it a little easier on yourself, Shroud Boy. Black Market Fixer, taking out the Void Touched. Straight to the Singularity, only to come back stronger. That's the card that comes back as like a 4/4, I believe. And then comes back as a 6/6, something like that. I gotta play more Parallels besides Earthen. Put me up against someone with an Earthen deck and I'll commentate the shit out of it, I swear. PS8. Dealing a little damage. You gonna trade face? No. Send it to the Singularity. Can I get some send it to the Singularities in chat, please? I need an emote of the Singularity. And then everyone, whenever it happens, can just fucking spam the black hole emote. Brrr. Singularity, 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 Singularity. Do I have a soundboard for that? That's my Singularity sound. Once again, sent to the Singularity. Iraq comes out. The hero himself, the paragon of all paragons, Metal Man, Machine, Carbon Fiber, Footprint. New Dawn, pulling out the Honored Steward. That's busted. This game's busted. New Dawn goes to the Singularity itself to hang out. I'll be taking those. Banished! Banished! Off to the Singularity with ye! Good day, sir. Playing Shroud has to feel like being a king and walking through your peasant kingdom. You're just walking through your kingdom, and someone accidentally splatters some mud on your shoes. And you look over. You suck your teeth. And you banish them! Straight to the Singularity with ye, peasant! We'll see how muddy you get in the cell. And then you kill him. But you don't, but like in like a historical way, not in like a violent way. Anyways, back to the game. Shroud clawing forward, dragging out the game straight to the Singularity. That doesn't go to the Singularity. I'm not going to play this down. Once again, tokens do not go to the Singularity. And this has just got to be frustrating. I know how this goes when you're playing Earthen. Playing Augencore must feel the same or worse. Anti-organic pulse, fart robot.
I don't know, I just woke up from a little nap. It's a little dark, but you guys silly? I'm still gonna send it.
Clears the board. The only problem with this is that Big House, he still has the ship and he still has access to the singularity. If all is even between two players, the Shroud has more tools to pull more cards and banish more things. Bringing back that Void Touch to Depth with 4/4, buffed since it got sent to the Void. More cards. More to the singularity. I think that's enough. Someone got to plug up that singularity. There should be a card in the game that says, put a manhole cover on the singularity. And then you can't put any more... You can't put any more cards in there. No one can. Buffy Boy with Kill Switch. What you gonna take out? That'd be funny if New Dawn killed it and then Kill Switch killed New Dawn. I don't think that works because you can't target it with any effects. And Big Hoss finally pulls his demolecularize, so if the board does for some reason get out of control, he can send literally everything to the singularity and pull it back at his leisure. Big Hoss right now is just looking to grind, looking to keep the board clear. The only way that Augencore can come back from this is if they start to get units to stick on the board. They start to upgrade them. They start to claw some value back from the grave. But with a 10-6 on the board from Shroud, it's looking difficult. It's looking like it's probably not going to happen. A mudslide into the abyss. Anti-organic pulse will hold him off for another turn. He's upgraded. He's upgraded. He didn't get banished. Wow. Wow.
Opening frequencies.
And that's the concede. Yeah, that one feels bad, man. GG's. GG's.
My grandpa put all his gaming knowledge, his whole heart into assembling this deck. I have to believe that it holds some secret strategy.
GG's,
Yeah, I had a
guys.
couple of misplays in there that I did notice, but that Shroud is really strong. I mean, that's
I like it very much.
that's literally only the second game that I've played with Shroud in the beta.
Oh, really? You played it
Yeah,
very
and
well.
the first one was just against Telon. So I remember quite a lot from the alpha, I guess.
Oh,
That
yeah.
worked out all right.
That's crazy. Well, you both played well. That was
Yeah,
a
good.
fun one to watch.
Yeah. The graphene batteries at the end. Clutch.
Yeah,
Well played.
that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
All right.
good games, and then on to the final, I guess.
Yeah, good luck.
Are we already that
Yeah,
far?
thank you, and good luck on the other side.
I'm gonna pull up the ladder here. Yeah, great games, guys.
So wait, the winner of the
Yeah.
loser bracket play for the? Is it like win 2 best of 3s or something?
Well, I mean,
Or is it just a totally separate bracket?
No, so like from losers bracket, technically the winner of losers bracket plays the losers of winners bracket, the loser of the winners bracket grand final. The winner of that will play the winner of the winners bracket grand final, but it's just 1 best of 3. There's no like extra bonus of winning the winners bracket.
Okay.
So it's still just 1 best of 3. Just if you win winners bracket, you're locked into top 2 and you're locked into prize money as well. Because yeah, the winner gets 50 prime and 30 USDC, and whoever comes second gets 20 USDC.
I'll throw in some underwear. I've got some used underwear that's valued at
Yeah, that's sweetening the pot
$25
for sure.
USD.
Yeah, game seller sponsor.
Yeah, I'm happy to sponsor. I'm just trying to help out. So I've got on the bracket here, we got Big Ho Sexile versus the winner of Sentience versus...
It's just Big Hoss, man.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was Big Ho Sexile.
Orphan.
But if you say that 3 more times, your Twitch is gonna get demonetized.
Yeah, probably. Dude, it's like Bloody Mary. If I stand in front of a mirror and say Big Ho Sexile, they the big ho will come and tear my face off or something. Who so is it Sentience versus
Orphan?
Brazy?
I swear.
What?
If I don't play the next 10 minutes, I'm just gonna go sleep and let host play in the finals. Like I just...
Against who?
Cold, probably.
I think your game's ready.
Probably not, dude. I don't know who I have to get through, but I feel like it's gonna be hard.
So what's the next match? Who are we playing?
Oh, yeah, who have a game?
No game?
Wait, I think Bran, you and me are. No. What? Oh, Little Piglet is going up against Bran.
What? No, I'm. Oh, Bran.
Right, Piglet.
Or Dr.
Yeah, that's
Jones. Dr. Jones Piglet, maybe.
Wait, is Piglet here?
Yep. Oh, Piglet was here, I believe.
He's here. He's muted.
Yeah. So Little Piglet plays the loser. I think plays Kidzula next, because I think Kidzula lost. Yeah. So Brazy won 2-0, and then the winner of. I'll do the bracket. Give me 1 second. I'll update in a second.
I'll tell you one thing. Chat is loving it. They're having a grand old time. We got about 30 people watching, so.
Nice.
Huge success
Big
in my
numbers
books.
for Parallel TCG.
Yeah, right? It's fun.
Okay, so the bracket's updated now. So we've got Brazy and Sentience, which I think we should do that game on stream. And then we have Light Piglet versus Kidzula in losers bracket. The winner of the Light Piglet Kidzula game will play Bran. The loser of Sentience and Brazy will play Cold Plunge.
Okay.
Sweet.
Sentience versus Brazy. I need to take about a 5-minute break. Once we get the game started, I'll probably dip out and then we can continue on. That way the people on stream have something to watch while we...
Just getting started now, is that okay?
Yeah, can one of you...
Should we wait?
Can one of you stream your screen?
Just in Discord or on...
Yeah, just in the chat here. Brazy, my hero. Thank you.
Is that working?
It is indeed. Yep. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Good luck. All right, guys. Back at it. This time we got Brazy on our side, the home team player, versus Sentience, the one and only YouTube maestro. Guys, I'm going to dip out for just a second. Hopefully the match does not end before I get back. I'll let you guys commentate this in your sweet little brains. And I will see you in just a second. Good luck to both the players, and hopefully nothing too poggers happens before I get back. See you in a sec.
trace of you. No trace of you. No trace of you. No trace of you. No trace of you. trace of you.
I'm back. I'm back. What do we got going on? Well, the names are wrong for one. Got Brazy right here. You got Sentience on the other side. Looks like Brazy's in a good position right now. Tomorrow we're going to see why Earthen is broken and what we should do about it on YouTube. Sentient's going to drop another deep lore video. Why Earthen is broken. White Claw time, watermelon. Mizra. Starting the train. Dauntless Axeman. Just a great card. Way better than Alpha. Way better than Alpha, brother. Wondering what to do with the EMP Shockwave. Do I want to take out the Relic or do I want to bank it? Turn 6. Banking the Steward. Not a bad choice. 1 mana, 1 energy does not mean too much at this point. Smack in face. Lethal. Always calculate lethal, boys. Always calculate lethal.
It comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate. Heart of the cards, guide me.
Heart of the Cards gives you some seeds, and that is GG. Big Papa Brazy coming through with the win against Sentience, the YouTube god. W's in chat for Brazy. Let's check in with the guys. GG's.
That was a GG.
GG.
I wasn't here for most of that. Is there anything that you would like to say? Sentience or Brazy? Oh, they're both deafened right now. Anything from the Peanut Gallery? What do you guys want to say about that one?
I was actually kind of walking around doing some stuff in my apartment.
Yeah, same. That's
looked
okay.
like-
It's okay.
Yeah.
It looked
Like
good.
it came down to the very last bulwark seed, or however you say that.
Yeah.
Bulwark?
I just,
How do you say that?
I just say seed.
Say it, will you?
Seed.
You sought the
Seed?
singularity.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm the seed guy. All right, into the next one. Good luck. Good luck.
Alrighty.
Into the next one, of course, Brazy continues on with Earthen. Sentience switches up to Shroud. Brant,
One chance. Submit.
literal Bible man. Brant the Bible man. What are we gonna mulligan here? Pretty much everything except for the Axeman. I think that's smart. Keeping 2/3 costs. What is his curve in this deck? That makes more sense, and he's feeling good about that. Brazy getting the two mana ladies, the mana female. I just spilled White Claw all over myself. Please ignore this. Grove Steward coming out, Void Novice, Artifact Appraiser. This is a typical opening that you would love to see between Earthen and Shroud. The key here is going to be which player can control the board quickest. And in my experience, it's usually Shroud. There's usually a lot of banishment going on. There's usually a lot of, I wish that card would have stuck for one more turn. Chat's talking about stream delay. Yeah, it's got to be a stream delay so people can't stream snipe. We trust most people, but there is money on the line here, so got to be a little delayed. You guys are seeing seeing it pretty much live. Dauntless Axeman goes down. This is where the bug comes into play. It didn't give the Mizra +1/+1 this time. I'm sure that Brazy was counting on that as he was mousing over the artifact appraiser. Honored Stewart comes down. Picks the Dauntless instead of the Mizra. More of a threat at the moment. Now, is there an engine? Brazy's looking for an engine for the Mizra. You got to get that thing buffed up quick. Yeah, anyone can go in and watch in the Discord, I guess, but I'm looking at the Discord right now and nobody is, so only the players are. Anyways, we're still figuring things out here, so appreciate you guys all tuning in. Right now, the engine is just clearing the opponent's board. 1, 2... The Honored Stewart with the 4/4 gets a little bit wonkier. And Black Market Fixer clears out another one. The Honored Stewart's going to be able to take out the Mizra if he wants. And we see Sacred Siphoner coming down. That pulls a card back into your hand from the Singularity. And then when it dies, it does the same thing. So you're getting 2 cards drawn from the Singularity from that card. It excuses the poor stat line of 3/4, but 3/4 with Defender, like, that's not even that bad. That's not even that bad, man. That's a good card. No decay in sight for Brazy. He's able to bounce something with Cleanse the Earth. He's able to give his Mizra a cape if he wants. A lot of suboptimal plays. There's no clear solution right now for Brazy on how he wants to handle this board. You could bounce... You could Cleanse the Earth, the 3/4 Defender, and then take out the Steward, get your card back. You could preemptively cape your Mizra so he doesn't die, but against Shroud,
makes perfect.
death and getting banished to the Singularity are different. They're different situations, so cape is much less effective in this matchup than it would be in other matchups where their choice is just to kill or not. Chooses to put down the Battle Harden and then ram the Mizra straight into the 3/4 Defender. Not bad, not bad. And he pulled the Bulwark Seeds. It's going to be a quick 6 damage burst plus a turn where it's hard to defend. You do need to make sure, though, when you're playing Earthen, if you're going to use the Bulwark Seeds, off to the Singularity, bro. Peace. If you're going to use those seeds, you need to make sure he doesn't have demo, because all of a sudden your seeds are on the board, they get sent to the Singularity. You are 3 energy short of where you were, and you're way behind. It's a worst case scenario. And I've had it happen a lot. You put out the seeds, you're like, I'm finally clawing it back, and then yoink, they steal your cards, and then you're on the back foot again. You're pretty much lost at that point. Mizra coming out, trying to regain some board presence. Pacify the 6/4 Adept. Buff your Mizra at the same time as neutralizing one of your opponent's cards. And the Black Market Fixer. The ultimate arch nemesis of the Mizra. Mizra being 2 cost, Black Market just can click and destroy. Excuse me, sir. I'm just going to click on this guy, and then you lose the game. Spores coming in. Spores in chat. Everything has decay now. Gafar's down on the board. How many of these units are going to die? Looks like 3. Everything except for the Void Novice, huh? Bonk, 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 bonk.
You activated my trap card!
Looking at Shroud Singularity here. Brazy's trying to get a feel for what is going to be possibly coming out of that. Some juicy cards in there. Oh, it did kill the Void Novice too. I thought the spores wouldn't quite take that out. Muster. Choose a card in your deck. I actually don't know what that card does. I didn't read that fast enough. More spores just in case. Not gonna need them though. Nah. Need the energy. Annihilate. I'm not sure if that's a bug. It looks like we got a glitch with Echelon Heavy over there. Staying up on board. Hopefully that doesn't cause too many problems. Hopefully that just stays as a visual bug. When's Bible Man coming out? Brazy. My end of turn button is blocked. Oh no. I was hoping you could click through that, but it looks like it is blocked. This may be a remake. You hate to see that happen once people, once the card information is revealed. You know, you got an advantage now. We'll see what Sursu and the gang want to do. Maybe they want to let it ride. If it's just the end turn button, then all you have to do is just wait till your turn is up. If it's something more than that, then we'll have a bit more of a problem. While we're figuring this out, thank you guys again for watching. It's fun to sit here and just watch some high-level games, watch some people playing, figuring out Parallel, figuring out what's going on, figuring out all that good stuff. If you're enjoying it, you know what to do. Send the singularity button to the... Send the like button to the singularity. Smash it. Brand came down. Chilling on board. People talking in chat. Just wait it out is cool with me. Brazy doesn't want to concede. I agree with that. We got time. We're just chilling, you know? We're just chilling, dude. Cleanse the earth because Paragons are tokens, technically. It just nukes him. No more brand for you, baby. Sky Scout coming down. It's going to do damage to Gafar every turn, but that's not the biggest deal as he has 8 health. We'll continue waiting out the turns because Brazy does not have access to his end turn button right now. This is beta, so some of these things are to be expected. It's crazy how much they fixed from Alpha, though. There were a lot of bugs in Alpha. And they nailed pretty much most every one of them, honestly. What's your favorite game been today so far, guys? What's your favorite matchup?
Patience.
I gotta say, that first match, honestly, was like one of the craziest games I've seen in Parallel. That was wild. Cleanse the Earth comes down. That was some good ass gameplay. Oh. Void Crystal sound effect. First time a card's banished. Gain 1, what'd that say, energy? Or you draw a card from that. Far. Get banished, son. Peace. I don't think he actually lives in the singularity, though. I'm pretty sure that he disappears as he is a token. Another banish. Erasure, one of the best cards in the game. Three energy, click a unit, it's gone forever until you get to play it. There's nothing to upgrade, so might as well use the mushrooms as a quick little bank card, get some energy. Maxed out at 10 right now. We're into the late game where Shroud particularly thrives. More access to the singularity, more access to cards, more access to those things. And unfortunately for Brazy, he's still at 30 health. Gonna pop down the Formidable Presence, the Bulwark Seeds. Is he gonna take out the Steward, or is he gonna go to face? 4 4s. That's 12 damage. Right to the dome. Very interesting. So he dropped the seeds. He pacified the Steward.
Patience makes perfect.
Dauntless Axeman also dropped, gave another +1. I wonder, though, if he maybe should have used one of those seeds to take out the Steward and get his card back. I think the Steward was aimed at Gafar, right? So there probably is no card to get back, if I'm remembering correctly. Erasure. Knocking it out. Looks like he doesn't have Demo or doesn't want to use it yet. But being 3 mana down this late in the game would not be fun, so. It would not be fun. Back to the bank. Unfortunately, you are not under 10 health yet, Brazy, so you can only choose one card to bounce back to their hand. Neither of these seem like what you want to do right now, so probably just sit on it. I mean, Cellar is just going to die next turn, but there's not much that Brazy can do in this situation besides hope for a top deck.
Heart of the cards, guide me.
POV, you're Brazy right now.
My grandpa put all his gaming knowledge, his whole heart, into assembling this deck. I have to believe that it holds some secret strategy.
Brazy praying to his grandpa, praying to the heart of the cards right now for some sort of juicy draw, because he's frankly just out of juice right now.
Makes perfect.
This is about the time where Shroud starts to wear you down. There's to pull you into deep water with their countless options and your fading amount of cards. Gonna take out the defending councilman for free. Stewart. If Stewart didn't have Pacify, Cellar would be done for, but he does. Instead, he just decides to smack it and double smack it straight to the singularity, brother. Why not? I'm Shroud. I've got 100 different ways to remove it. Why not use 2 on this one card? The question is he out? Is he out of removal? The answer is probably no. But you just want to believe, you know? This Mizra will become a problem if he can stick. But like we just said, it's debatable whether or not it will. I would be surprised to see it last more than a turn or 2. Waiting for the end turn button to do its thing. Echelon Heavy's like, nah, bro. I'm gonna stand here and look badass. There's no way you're gonna end turn with me around. Yep, another erasure. Nice try trying to play the game, Brazy. You idiot. You thought you could play the game?
Thanks a lot, you idiot.
You thought you could play the game against me, Brazy? Did you forget that I'm playing Shroud? Banish. Banish. You fool. You fucking fool. Brazy thinking about his next move. Should he bounce with Cleanse of the Earth, or should he bounce another card with Cleanse of the Earth? Banking is no longer an option, so he's firmly relying on Heart of the Cards. What's going to top deck for him next? What could even get him out of this deep a hole? He's had a few turns right now where he's not getting much value, and Shroud's building... Well, not the most value. They're building their board a little bit, and they got
makes perfect.
3 damage a turn, ready to roar. What's Sentience gonna do? Gonna draw on his deep well of YouTuber knowledge. His thumbnail. YouTube face. Acumen. Well, so Brazy can take out either of those with the black market, but it doesn't give him board superiority. All it does help a little bit. Taking out the Echelon Heavy. 1 damage will come back to him, but that's okay. This timer not working, the end turn button not working is making me want to not be around anymore. Try and say that as YouTube friendly as possible. It is making me want to take a billion Benadryl and go and meet the Benadryl man. You guys know about that? You know about the Benadryl man? Apparently, if you take like
Patience makes
60
perfect.
Benadryl or something, you can like hallucinate so bad you start seeing spiders everywhere. And there's a man with a hat who has glowing red eyes, and he'll just like stand there and intimidate you. Doesn't sound like a good trip to me. Squad trader. Destroying your own guy, drawing cards. Dark dealings. Just noodling. What do I want to pull back from the singularity? Put target card from your waist and target card from your singularity into your hand. Take 4 damage. That's it. More card draw, and all of a sudden, Sentience has a full... He had 6, now he has 5, then 4. Unless Brazy draws something like Spores or something real good, he's going to be in a difficult situation. Lifestream. Interesting pick from Sentience to run in his Shroud deck. I don't see that tech very often, honestly. Brazy, of course, gets to utilize that too for a +1. 1 healing. Battle Hardened Warrior, that... It's not going to pull things back, but it is keeping him alive, at least, with some board presence. Sentience has 8, 9, 12 damage. So he is 2-turn lethal right now. Unless, I was going to say, he gets cleansed. Spooky Bugman. Nuked out of existence. Like we always say, if it's a token, it's broken. If it's a unit, floon it to the singularity. That's the handy rhyme that I've always gone by to know what's going to end up in the singularity and what is going to get nuked into oblivion. I was drinking my White Claw, and it spat at me. It's an interesting game. If Brazy draws the right cards, he can pull himself back into this. His Cleanse the Earth costs more. Oops, where'd the sound go? His Cleanse the Earth does cost more, but it's not... Oh, Leonid drops down. Leonid, for those that don't know, at the end of your turn, you can just straight up steal something from your opponent. I'm assuming he's going to take that Battle-Hardened Warrior, and then that probably spells the end for Brazy. There is not much of a way that you can keep Leonid off the board, destroy him, anything. Like he's just kind of going to be there. I spoke too fast. That's exactly what you need to get Leonid off the board. That is the exact card that you would need. You need to put it all straight to his face. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that the cards that were stolen by Leonid do come back to you after he's off the board. I believe you get those returned to you, so he should get the Battle-Hardened Warrior back. He should have the seeds on board. I don't know what he's thinking about. Maybe he's just wondering if he wants to do it right now. What's going on? And where'd my music go? Turn ended for Brazy? Was that intentional? I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Healing again. Another Bulwark Seeds. Is Brazy stuck? Huge bummer if he is. Keeping an eye on chat. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe he had to reset or something. Either way, he's going to drop it now. Something I don't see a lot of people doing is being very picky about what cards they turn into seeds. He's just going face. Interesting. So he'll need to make up, after the next card, he'll need to make up 1 more damage. Bulwark Seeds, of course, when you drop it, gets 6 damage. He might be able to... So what's his opponent got? What does Sentience have? There are no more seeds in his deck.
Patience makes perfect.
He's trying to look for his outs here. It seems like he miscalculated lethal. It seems like he was thinking about pulling 2 of those and going straight to the face for 12 damage, but his opponent with life stream had 13 damage. Or had 13 health. Now he has 8, so he needs to make up 2 damage. Does he have another pacify somewhere in the deck? If so, then I think he could possibly get there. Maybe not anymore. I don't know what's going on. The stream's laggy for me. I'm sorry. I know it's laggy for you guys. Oh, Sentience stole the seeds. And now he's going to not attack. He's just going to steal another seed and block the damage. I don't know what's happening right now, man. Concede. Fair enough. It's a tough one. That's a tough one. GG. GG to both players.
That was brutal.
That was a grinder.
I would have had it if it wasn't for live stream, because I had the 2 Bulwark Steeds.
Yeah.
And then I could have still won if I drew a Change of Heart if he didn't steal my Bulwark Steeds from my hand at that Great Enigma.
That was a crazy end.
Yeah, it was. Shroud Earthen is already such a long matchup, and then you add, or not, yeah, Shroud Earthen, and then you add the timer thing, and it's just.
Well, that's why I didn't want to concede, because I was like, I still have a chance.
Yeah, it was close.
No, I mean, it was close. Like, yeah, it's good you didn't. I mean, yeah.
That would have been epic if I did draw it in the right order.
Maybe like everybody. So what caused that bug? I didn't actually see when it happened. It just.
There was no bug. What do you mean? What bug?
Like, so you couldn't end the turn.
Oh, when it shows what card is being played, it gets like overlaid over the end turn button.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes it just gets stuck, like the animation doesn't leave, so there's no way for me to click turn. So there was like, I think 2 cards just stuck on top of it.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't run into that one before.
All right.
Well, GL.
Again.
Good luck.
You forgot to change decks, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. Restart.
Gotcha.
I forgot.
I mean, I would take it, but sure. Oh.
This has grown tiresome.
Yeah, the bug is very unfortunate. Oh, crazy isn't here.
He's deafened.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to say to stream, Sentience?
I mean, a lot of physical and emotional and brain damage right now, and it's almost 5 a.m. and
Oh shit.
The only reason I keep going is because Daddy Brandy is with me.
That's true. Oh, that's inspiration, man. I think everyone in stream can learn a lot from you from that.
At this point, I kind of want to lose.
That's what I was gonna
can't
say.
go.
You're just gonna
sun
throw
coming
now.
up yet?
No, it's fine, it's fine. All right, we're playing versus Kathari, so there is a chance for winning here. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll go focus up.
Good luck.
Well, I guess.
You heard it. Crazy Brazy. Moving on to Kathari after losing with Earthen versus Shroud. Kathari has a better matchup against Shroud. There's a better chance for him here. Crazy versus Sentience, match 2. At this point, Sentience is up 1-0. I'm going to try and troubleshoot something with Sursu here for a second, so pardon me. Gotta find the stream key. If it doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Okay. We may or may not be live on the Stadium channel as well right now, so that's pretty grand. Okay. Whoa, double live stream up. Sentience using live stream. I haven't seen many other people use live stream. I haven't seen it. Interesting tech. That means both players are able to heal 2. It's good for Shroud. Bad for Kathari. Because the Shroud wants the game to go as long as humanly possible. That's when they're the strongest. Sentience saying it's 5 a.m. over there, still deciding to play Shroud. Madman. Chad Daddy in the chat. Let's go. Live stream absolutely useless for Brazy right now. That's kind of a juicy hand though. Able to take out that artifact appraiser. Alpha on board. That guy gets a +1/+1 at the beginning of every turn if there's a clone. Smash faced. Instantly going to be healed up though by Sentience with his life streams. So life streams give 1 health per card, per player, per turn. So basically if there's 2 on board, each player gets to choose to heal 2 wherever they want. Makes the game last longer. Really annoying, honestly. I don't enjoy playing with those, but if you're a dirty Shroud player and you want to be sitting here for 2.5 hours, then by golly, it's the perfect card for you.
Just business.
Seeing triple widens the board a bit. You're way out of range of demolecularize, so that can only come out at 8 energy. So all of a sudden, Cathari is wide and they're looking strong. Shroud has fairly few cards to deal with such a wide board this early on. They can banish a lot of single cards. They can banish some of the key cards, but you can't banish them all. Brand comes out. That's one way to banish them all. You just start smashing faces with Brand. Every time he damages someone, it goes to the singularity. What's Brazy thinking right now? Yeah, he's wondering if he wants to turn it into a clone. That crew boss is looking mighty fine right now, too. Gives everything +1/+1. On a board 7 wide, that gives you +7 attack. Juicy. What does he have? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 damage on board with that crew boss dropped. It doesn't even matter that Brand's down at this point. If Sentience can't clear the board this turn or get damn close, he's dead. Cathari just swarming Shroud. A little bit more difficult now that the crew boss is gone, but not too difficult. Especially with those defenders, you can't take out the alpha dog, the 3/3 that's sitting there getting bigger every single turn. Flat circle will do it. That bounces the alpha back to the hand, removes all those +1 counters, and then you have to play him again, man. Sucks. you got to play him again? I played him once. I don't want to play him again. It's like in Chutes and Ladders when you fall down the chute. You're like, bro, I don't want to go up another 3 rows. That just sounds shitty. Don't make me do it. Turns Brand into a clone. Essentially hard removal. I'm sure he'll smack into it with his other clone. Maybe he'll just let it be. Yeah, no need to. You've got defenders up. Just hit face. The onus is on Sentience right now to regain board control. And Brazy's on a timer, so good choice in not clearing that 1/1. Just ignore it, man. No reason. Just ignore it. Keep hitting face. Sentience is the one who needs to figure out how to turn the tides, not Brazy. And just takes care of itself. Seven damage on board right now for Brazy. A crew boss would put him there. He has Annihilation to take out a blocker. Even still, crew boss will get him there. See what he draws. After he heals himself past 30 health. Okay. Subjugate. I don't think that'll get him there. But it does make anything Shroud wants to play more expensive. Demolecularize is now off the table because it costs 3 more. 8 to 11. Nobody's got 11 a mana. Nobody's got 11 a mana, dude. Imagine where he'd be if these life streams weren't in play. How much has he healed in life streams this match? Probably like 15 health. Laser from the sky takes out that guy. It's looking like a little grind. Brazy getting in there. Seven on board right now. That's just lethal.
Just business.
Easy peasy. W's in chat for our man Brazy. We're going on to game 3. Game 3, everyone. We're all tied up. This game 3 must go faster. I'm sure it will go faster because no one's playing Shroud. It's all tied up, boys.
Let's go.
I built,
Good
built
game.
that deck in 1 minute before the tournament because I didn't have a second deck. But it's pretty fun.
It's fast.
It's hopefully the tournament title will be some good games. Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
I guess he's not playing in the loser's bracket.
Wait, so he's, I guess, yeah, it's 5 a.m., so fair enough.
Yeah. I thought that was that 2 out of 3, Brazy?
No, that was 3. That was 3 games.
Oh, man. I'm in like a time loop right now. My brain's in the singularity, am I right? Well, good games. Congrats,
so I guess,
Brazy.
Yeah, nicely done. It was a long road, but you made it.
Did you win, Brazy?
I won, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Brazy, can you sign a card for me?
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Are there going to be more autographs in the future? Not from artists, but from like tournament winners?
Yeah. I didn't win yet. So.
I know. I'm just feeling it.
Funny. That'd be funny.
I'm just all hyped.
They should do that, dude.
They should do that. That'd be fun. I'm sure they will. Big Hoss versus Brazy for the grand finals? Or is this semifinals?
This is winners final.
Winners finals?
Yeah, it's the winners. So wait, I'm supposed to play the winner of Bran and Kidzilla.
Did Sentience go?
Like Kidzilla.
Yeah, I think Sentience just went to bed.
Yeah, fair enough too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll play the winner of Bran and Kidzilla.
Okay. Wow, look at all these. That's 2 buys in a row.
Big
Crazy.
Hoss.
Okay. So what's up next? Big Hoss and Brazy? Streaming that one?
Looks like Bran is streaming his game right now.
Okay. Who's Bran playing?
But that's in the losers bracket, so I don't know. The winners bracket stuff might be more entertaining for the old stream arena.
Are we running the winners bracket right now?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay, I'll just wait for that one then.
Just follow the winners bracket.
I don't care about losers, dude. I only care about winners. All right.
So if I lose, I play whoever won in the losers bracket, and then if I beat them, I play Big Hoss again.
It's Brazy asking.
Right. Yeah.
The game we're watching right now is Bran versus.
It's crazy. This tournament started
Godzilla?
like 3 hours ago. That's wild. Time flies.
Long time, you mean, right? that's quick.
Yeah, I think for future events, we're going to do best of 1 losers bracket. Because it wasn't too bad tonight with 12 people, but as it grows and we get close to that 32-person cap.
I mean, I'd be down to just do that right now. We can just say best of 1 for the rest of the losers bracket games. I don't know. Oh, well, I mean, these guys have already started, so they're probably not going to want to do that, but
Yeah, there's not that long left anyway in
Yeah.
the losers bracket. But yeah, I think from next week we're probably going to do best of one losers.
So what is the strategy with what is this Paragon called, ATO or whatever?
He's the Qatari one.
Yeah.
Try and waste your whole deck, and then you get a giant monster to one-shot their face.
So you're just playing the whole time just to survive until you get the one shot.
Yeah, you want to
You play a
burn
lot
your
of
deck as
cards
possible.
that like put your deck into the waste. So it's not just surviving, but like actively trying to go through your deck really fast. Through draw
Okay.
cards and mill cards.
Interesting.
Never seen anybody pull it off yet, but interesting.
I
This
did.
could be the one.
After Planetfall.
I did once in alpha, and it felt good.
It's kind of like jury rigged, but for Cathari.
Way harder to pull up. What is the Shroud one where it's like you can't play effects under, I mean, cards over 5 energy, but then that's also like some crazy unit if you get to like 10 energy.
I'm not sure. Do you know, Orphan?
I don't know anything, man. I'm just the pretty face around here.
That you are.
He's called Niam, Wilder of Fate. And her effect is you can play cards that cost 6 or more energy. And then she gets onto the field as battle ready and evasive. And it says for each effect, relic, and upgrade you've played this game, play a random unit from any parallel with the same cost. Kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I
So
went
you
up
just
against that
stand
actually. Now that you
forward.
mention it, it's so bizarre because all these random ass units just come out onto the field.
Hmm. Oh, that's the Darth Vader chick, right?
Like different parallels.
Yeah.
Did Big Hoss say he was going somewhere? Oh, he's
I'm back.
Big
Nice.
Host Exile.
Big house.
Crazy Exile.
It's a big house. Where's my tomate?
So who won between you guys?
I won, so it's me against you.
All right. Are you ready to start that up? Or are we
Sure, why
waiting
not?
for?
I'd rather just get it over with and then take a break until losers break.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm in the middle of my other game with my buddies here, so
How dare you?
I know.
Who wants the hero perspective on stream?
Look at this guy. He got friends.
What's up, guys? We're here. We're streaming right now the losers bracket just to clarify what's going on, and we're waiting for Brazy and Big Hoss to get in here and start taking us through winners bracket finals. Losers bracket. I think there's one more game after this for losers bracket, and then we're on to grand finals. Should be all wrapped up here within 1 to 2 hours, I'd imagine. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate y'all watching. Hopefully I'm doing the games justice.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
They sure are fun. I'm having a good time. I don't know all the card names. We're learning how to cast a little bit better. We're learning what works and what doesn't, and frankly, we're gonna have plenty of opportunity to do just that because this is happening every week for a month, culminating in a giant grand finals. Should be a good time. Who knows, man? Ryan and I are going to be casting the Ardents tournament too. We're going to be doing all sorts of stuff. Who knows what official, unofficial business we're going to be getting up to in the near future here. The only thing that I care about right now is that Parallel is out. You can play it, and I'm having a grand old time. That's it. That's it, man. Oh, let's do a little commentating on this while we wait for the gang. I'm going to keep their Discord open, so. What are we? We're turn 7 right now. Augencore versus Cathari. An ATO deck. Trying to waste their deck. They're at 12 cards right now. Once they waste their entire deck, they can drop the 8 energy ATO with a giant monster. It basically makes like a huge abomination, and you just immediately attack their face. A powerful deck if done right. It does take a while to get off, though. Not the rush Cathari that you usually see with clones, but pretty fun. And if I didn't know any better, I'd say that it's a pretty even game. It's looking pretty even. Looking like they're good matches for each other right now. So I would love to see the crazy monster come out. I think most people would. One in chat if you think their ADO is going to get it out. Aito, Atio, whatever. I don't even know how to say their name. If you think the crazy monster is going to come out, give me a 1. Give me a 2 if you think it's not.
Game.
Maybe we won't even figure it out. Maybe we won't even get to see it because it sounds like the winner's bracket's going on right now. Brazy or Big Hoss, can either one of you stream?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Big Hoss.
You got it.
Our hero for today. Any final words before you go into the match of your life?
Yes. I think I'm going to keep the Sexile title. That's pretty good.
Okay. Sick. Is that a new clan or is that is that same old Bond, new hot title?
New hot title. That's right.
Beautiful.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to head into it. Good luck, guys.
Okay. Thanks.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. Big Hoss versus Brazy. We're taking the grand old position of our hero, Big Hoss. What will they be playing? I don't fucking know, man. Something. They're going to be playing Parallel. Something Parallel. Are you guys playing while you're watching? What are you guys doing while you're watching? Is anyone just sitting here, eyes glued to the screen, watching what I've got going on? Or is everyone kind of like multitasking out there? I know whenever I watch streams, I kind of multitask. Most of the time I'm playing the game that they are streaming and then just hopping in chat every once in a while. Honestly, that's the main reason why dual monitors is the best. It's because you can do both. You can get it done. My timeline, dude. My timeline is full. New Parallel card. Dude, check this out. Fuck this game. Look. Rat Fink. Enraged Beast. Universal. Only a fool would expect Mother Nature not to defend itself. You saw it here first. Rat Fink mode. This thing looks poison. Oh, I love creatures, man. I'm so excited about the creatures. All right, back into the game. Big Hoss versus Brazy. Big Hoss, our hero today, our one and only, running Shroud, and then Brazy with the Cathari. We've seen Brazy's deck before, very aggressive. It's going to be, the onus is going to be on Big Hoss here to fight off all the clones, to fight off everything that's coming at his face. Can he do it? That's a good start. But that guy down the board, all of a sudden, everything you banish, it gets buffed. PS8 in the bank. Send it to the Singularity. Later, bitch. Later, bitch. Peace. Oh, it didn't even go to the Singularity. Was it a token? Must have been. I'm a White Clawed out in this bitch, dude. I'm fucking faded off a White Claw, the official sponsor of Stadium Parallel Tournaments. Hey, White Claw. Get White Clawed, bro. You ever been playing Parallel? You ever been playing against a Cathari and they're like, clone, clone, clone. Well, get White Claw, dude. That's the time for a White Claw. Drop it. And then all the fruits splash in and there's all these beauty shots and the can spinning. Just imagine it. White Claw, we could do business together, brother. Tons of cards going into the Singularity. Looks like a spider drone and a black market fixer or something. Top Knot guy loves sending cards to the Singularity. And I love it too, frankly. This is a race to the middle of the game. If Cathari can smash enough face by the middle of the game, they win. If Shroud can hold it off, start playing their own little Cathari cards, then it becomes a lot more difficult. I'd have to say around turn 7 is when you would expect Cathari to overwhelm if you want them to win the game. Anything past that, it starts getting real difficult. Unfortunately for Brazy up there, Shroud has an unusual amount of board advantage with their Stewart and their Top Knot Assassin. Sitting in the middle of the board with a reasonable, a fair stat line between them. Just kidding. Just kidding. Scipius Adjutant. What's the play here if you're Big Hoss? You have 2 stewards, you take away the 2/2? You don't have enough for the Ghost Assault Gun. You will next turn, though. Check out your Singularity. A lot of Universals. 4 energy. You can do the New Dawn and immediately activate it, so it's not in danger. Good call. Send it off to fetch yourself a card. And get some of these pesky clones off the board, man. You gotta be looking out here for Bannermen. Anything that buffs clones, particularly that guy that like doubles the clones that come into the board. That's always great. With 3 energy on the Cathari side, though, you're still pretty limited on what kind of combos you can do. You're mostly trying to establish board advantage at this point. Get those clones on the board. Get something so you can buff them up. There you go.
A minor misstep.
Oh no. Missed one buff with the Bannerman, the standard bearer, but that's okay. Standard bearer's out. Lucky hit from the New Dawn. When it comes back, it does damage, I guess. I still don't really understand what's going on there. Comes back from the Singularity, does damage. The standard bearer is off the field now, so any new clones are not giving 1/1 anymore. New Dawn heads back into the Singularity to fetch another pail of water. What's the dream? What do you want to get from the Singularity? I mean, you want to get like big boys, right, at the end? Like Tane. Imagine playing Tane against a Cathari. Gunslinger coming in, shooting his peas. I don't really like Gunslinger. I know he's flexible, but like, I would almost rather play any other card. He's so boring and dumb. He just comes in and does 1 damage, and he's a 1/1. What are you talking about, man? Give me something juicy. No, thank you. I'd rather have a Stewart Gardener that gives me 0/4 stats and a mana. Like, that's sick. That's some flavor. That's a spicy meatball, man. Not this 1/1 mercenary gunslinger that looks like he's playing a Call of Duty game. Just gets kicked off the board in 1 turn. What a pussy. Mercenary Gunslinger's a beta. Garden Stewardess, or whatever her name is. Grove Stewardess. Ultra Chad. What are we pulling back, Mr. Haas? Cunning Scipion for yourself. Fair enough. A cheeky little play, taking their cards. You gotta send it back, otherwise it's dead, brother. You 4 energy left to work with. I would have to assume an Honored Steward's coming on the board. Honored Steward, pick whatever you want to banish to the Singularity, dude. Just pick one. Just pick one. Isn't it hard to get things to the Singularity? No, dude, you just click on it. Every turn you get to send something there for free. That doesn't seem fair. Well, it's not, but that's how the entire Parallel works. You get to click on it, and then it goes off into nowhere. It's like you didn't even ever play it. Except for, then I get to play it. Then the Shroud gets to play it. So, you almost need to build the shittiest deck you can versus Shroud. You don't give them anything that they can Singularity. Just put only 0-cost cards in your deck. Two more Stewarts too. Yikes. Yikeronis, man. Seeing triple. That's what we needed if we're Brazy. Big Hoss hates to see it. He's got Demo at 8, so he's probably not looking to overextend himself onto the board right now, but with the right cards, with the Crew Boss, I mean, you're looking at a 1-2 turn lethal right now from Mr. Brazy. And that's just juicy, you know? Man, building up your own clones. Hoss. There's that 3 energy card that everyone hates. Big 3 energy. Not the standard bearer. Anything but the standard bearer. No! Straight off. Straight off in the Singularity, man. Yikes. Which of these 2/2 defenders should I block with? There we go. More. Every card in the deck is going to the singularity now, dude. Sorry, man. I play Exodia. 5 cards. And every card in your deck goes to my singularity, which I can then play for free. You had your chance, Kaiba. Torty, I'm sorry if you're in chat. I'm sorry if you're in chat and you're hearing all this Shroud slander, but like, I'm also not. Like, play a different faction, play a different parallel. People need to be playing Earthen out here more. Earthen's done well today. It's a good parallel. I don't know why people aren't playing it. I'm certainly out here winning constantly with it. Drusian Exalterator. 3/3 ultra fat booty. Wow. Brazy, 1 away. Big Hoss on the ropes. Actually upset. Actually mauling right now. Select a card. Does it matter? Flat circle, seeing triple. Doesn't seem like it's enough. You're gonna have to bust out the demo, right? And then hope he can't eke through 1 damage. This is the turn where your brain hurts from all the possibilities. There's enough factors here where you really need to sit down and you need to weigh out your options, but you only have 45 seconds left. You want to throw in one of those time chips like you're playing poker. Wait, let me math out the entire probability of this entire game real quick. Referee? Ref? Table master? Whatever. Looks like he's gonna hit face in preparation for a demo. Brazy probably smells this coming. He's probably gonna block. Prevent the face damage. That's all you can do. Bank that, and then we nuke. We nuke it.
Something tells me this time we're in more danger than ever.
Everything's gone. Straight to the singularity. Not a single card left on the entire battlefield, dude. 1 health left from Big Hoss. He's on the ropes. Presses the panic button. Presses the Samson option. Hoping, praying that Brazy doesn't have that shitty mercenary gunslinger in his deck to just snipe your face for 1 damage. Does he have it? Mercenary gunslinger. Boink. Hey guys. Can I play? Poink. GG. Done forever. Doesn't look like he has it. If he had a lethal, he'd be playing it right away, but can Shroud in this position, genuine question, can they hold off at 1 health? We're at that turn 7 that I was talking about, right? Where the tides turn, where it becomes harder for Cathari to win, but Cathari's got him down to 1 health. And our white hat cowboy Hoss right here is he's got to play Seeing Triple. There are other things, but that seems most efficient. You're at 9 energy, so you're gonna be able to start. Bro. Grazy plays his own Seeing Triple. Haas looking through the singularity. Can I pull back a demolecularize? I gotta wipe it again. I gotta wipe it again. One turn, and Brazy gets 7 units on the board. Wide. All 2/2 or above. That's crazy. That's the power of Cathari with 8 energy, man. 8 energy and cards in your hand, all of a sudden, one turn, your board's as wide as the eye can see. Oh, what's the play here, Haas? I'm rooting for you, cowboy. Let's go. Seeing triple, you got him. Concede. Yeah, man.
One by one they will wash away.
It was a valiant effort.
Damage unsustainable. Abandon.
Oh, good games. Good game, guys. That was close.
Yeah, dang it.
You were playing
I was
well,
hoping that I was
Haas.
going to be able to go against the Earthen first, but that didn't happen. So
I accidentally chose Cathari and then I accidentally didn't mulligan, so I was like, whoa.
You didn't mulligan at all?
Yeah, I just like let the time expire and I was like, damn, this hand sucks.
that's like,
That was good. That was close. There was a real
All right.
inflection point around turn 6 where I was like, I don't know who's going to take it. But then the demo came out. Anyways, looking forward to the next one. Good game, guys.
all right.
Good luck, House.
Good luck.
That was a good one, guys.
Overwhelming.
Yo.
Overwhelming, isn't it?
Overwhelming, isn't it? Cathari versus Cathari. Scipius Magnus versus Scipius Magnus. The bald tube man himself. Itself, herself. I don't fucking know what this thing is. All I know is it's got a glowing ET style chest. We're hopping in. Big Hoss, sex style. His perspective. He is our hero today. Can he pull it back? He's down 1-0 right now in winners bracket finals. I don't know, man. I believe in him. I believe in him. He's my dude. Can he play Cathari better than Brazy, the Cathari clonester? We're going to have to see. 1 in chat if you got our man Big Hostel for the comeback. 2 in chat if you got Brazy to keep the lead, stomp at 2-0, and go into the finals. The triple finals. All right. Artifact Appraiser, Raw versus Alpha Manchadzo. His last name Manchadzo. His first name Alpha. Alpha Manchadzo. First exchange, first blood drawn on the battlefield. Alpha Manchadzo still on the board. Now he's got a homie. Another homie dropping down, the standard bearer. I believe that gives +1/+1 to anyone coming in fresh on his side of the board. Scipius and a clone, double clone. Brazy's looking stronger off the bat. But Big Hoss has some juice in his hand, so without being able to see Brazy's hand, we don't know what it's looking like right now. A lot of times mirror matchups are very reliant on what the draws are. Less so at the beginning of the beta like this, when people are still refining their decks, trying to figure out what cards go where, what's good, what's not. Less luck than the typical mirror match, but still, in a mirror match like this, there is luck nonetheless. Brazy not only drops another Alpha Manchadzo, but he also completely wipes the board. Big Hoss on the back foot right now, and he's going to need to take some big actions. Some hosses, if you will, to even this battlefield up a little bit. Man, Chadzo still on the board. His friend fallen. Up to 3-3 now. It's a beefy boy. What's the big inflection point here? That's a good card. Every time a new clone enters the battlefield, you get to choose what gets 1-1. So in a mirror match like this, if that guy gets big and all of a sudden he can attack any other unit, that's a nice little card you got there. Keeps getting bigger. And at the end of your turn, if you keep getting these clones, free +1/+1 at the end of the turn. Every time. You want to keep that around. Big Hoss has one in his hand too, but less board presence to capitalize on it. He may in fact be saving it for some sort of combo down the line if he can actually survive that long. No cards to destroy, so you don't get the extra bonus from Liam Neeson's. Did that artifact appraiser? I can't really read it. It did get buffed. Okay. Got a brick house artifact appraiser on the board now. That's some good stuff. Still can't take out the fan clones. A double fan clones. Asian subjugate. +2/+2 every time something enters the field. That's real good. And all of a sudden, Brazy's starting to kind of pull away with this game. You can feel the tide swaying in his favor. The blood moon of change. What the fuck am I saying anymore? You can feel the blood. There, dude. Imagine if in Planetfall there's like a werewolf paragon, but it's Cathari. So not only is it a clone, but it's a werewolf. Bro, this is just busted right now. Poor Hoss. Unlucky matchup first time around. Gets outdrawn, frankly, this time, and is never able to pull back board position. He needs, I mean, I would say he needs seeing triple, but like even then with this, with the subjugates on board and then 2/2 getting pumped in every single turn, like that's yikers, man. What does Cathari have to deal with that? It's been 3 turns of full value so far. See, it's like that was supposed to feel good, and it doesn't even. It's not even a good card yet. You can drop it and then try and put Poisoner on the turn next time and take out the subjugates, but Brazy's a smart dude, man. If he sees it coming, he's gonna keep that board clear. Brazy in this advantageous position knows that you need to prevent your opponent from building any sort of board state. Nothing needs to change on Brazy's side. He just needs to deny. And I don't think there's enough turns in the game for Hoss to be able to rebuild if Brazy doesn't slip up. If he starts going face too early, there is a chance. But you don't get to winners finals for no reason. You get to winners finals by being a shrewd little piece, you know, a shrewd little Brazy. See? Smart play from Brazy. He knows that Catharia is a snowball parallel. They rely on cards and combos. So if you keep their board clear, they can't build it up. Shroud's different, right? Shroud can come in with the sorry. Lost my train of thought. Saw everyone 15 minutes ago talking about Big Hoss Sexile. Yeah, this is just over for Haas. What I was saying is that Shroud has demolecularize, Ogdencore has fart robots, anti-organic matter bomb or whatever, and Earthen even has spores. Marcolian has solar grenade. That's something, but it's not as good. But I mean, Cathari is all about getting in the lead and pushing it. Very aggressive. And so when you get big dudes, big value on the other side, it's tough. Tough to stop a rolling snowball. Are there routes back? And what are we going to see Brazy play this turn? The quality is low enough where I can't actually really count lethal. Like 12, 14, 17, 18, plus 5. I mean, he's got lethal. Oh, God. Yeah, he's got lethal. Yeah, I was like, what is he waiting for? Like, he's got, like, mega lethal. Wanted to make sure that things didn't fuck up. Let's see what they're saying in there. GG to Big Hoss and Brazy. Brazy takes it. Incredible stuff.
Bracket probably, right?
Yeah, I can
How it
still come
works.
back and take it back from him on the other side, right?
Yeah.
GG, guys.
Okay. Yeah. Good job, man. I hope I get to try out your Gafar deck against that Shroud, because I think that'd be interesting.
I'm sure you'll have a chance. See you in the grand finals.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
Alright. Later.
So in the loser bracket, Plunge and Kidzula are playing a best of one, so it shouldn't be very long.
Okay. And then are we going to do a best of one, me and the winner of that one?
It's up to you. I think both of them would be willing to. And it's up to you as the other competitor if you want to do a best of one or best of three.
All right, cool.
A best
Just
of
keep in mind that
10.
the winner of that series goes into the grand
Right,
final,
so
and that's
I
when
might-
prize money's
yeah.
in there. So
Yeah,
you might
yeah,
wanna
no, I
do best
gotcha.
of three.
Do we have about 5 minutes where I can step out for a sec?
Yeah, we should be good.
Cool.
Okay, I'm going to step out too.
Sweet. Be right back. All right, guys. I will be right back. Hey, if you're liking it and you didn't already, follow, like, subscribe, give us your prime, send in bits, whatever. Do what you want. We are heading into right now where the losers finals are wrapping up. That's a best of one. We're going to be moving straight into final grand mega finals. Brazy versus... Man, I don't even know who is in losers finals right now. Losers is Cold Plunge versus Kidzula. So the winner of Cold Plunge versus Kidzula will be playing Brazy. I'm going to leave the bracket up right now. Got Discord muted so nobody says anything crazy while we're out. And I'll be back in, like 5 minutes. See you guys in a sec, and we'll take you to the finals right here on the Game Cellar. It's brought to you by Stadium, Soak, Parallel, and us, the Game Cellar. Talk to you in a sec, guys. Later. I'm back. Let the guys know. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. Who won the losers?
We don't have a champion of the losers yet, but it's about to be decided between me and
Big Hoss.
who am I playing? Oh yeah, Big Hoss.
Big Hoss.
And I'm trying to see if he's down to do best of one, just because the final is waiting.
Fine, but he said best of 3.
Oh, best of 3. Okay. Oh yeah, he did.
Wait.
Okay, fair enough.
You're going to
Wait,
bring
so
out a cheese deck,
Zula
weren't you,
is-
Cold Plunge?
Is Zula and Bran also in the losers bracket right now, or no?
No, this is the last game of losers. So there's this, and then the
Okay.
winner will play in the grand final.
Okay, nice.
So we've only got 2 more best of 3s to do.
Chat, we got 2 best of 3s left. We got losers, grand finals, and then we got grand Omega finals.
So I should, excuse me, I should probably stream this then, huh?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
The people want it. The people love you.
The people want it.
I can feel it. 15 minutes from now, the chat's going to be going nuts for Cold Plunge.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be a tough fight.
I'm hosting. I am going live.
He's hosting. He's going live.
Amazing.
He's streaming.
Okay. Copy the code.
He's copying.
Code
I'm
is posted.
pasting.
It's copying.
I'm copying. And then
Copy
I'm
check.
pasting.
We are good to go. We are going to narrate every single move because that's fun.
Good gravy. Do it.
I'm gonna do it, but just on mute and deafen, so I'll be talking to myself.
Good luck,
Cool,
guys.
man. Thank you.
Big Hoss versus Cold Plunge. The match for the ages. Losers finals. Good God. 1 if you got Cold Plunge. 2 if you got Big Hoss. Exile showing out today. Cold Plunge for himself. Big Hoss, obviously the Exile. Bingo. Let's switch these names around real quick. Do we have sound? We don't have sound from Cold Plunge, so let me switch over real quick. There we go. Big Hoss has us. Big Hoss has sound. We'll go with him. Cold Plunge running Earthen. Big Hoss with the Cathari. Best of 3 right here for losers finals. And we're into it. Oh, stewardess on the board for Cold Plunge. Oh, quick start already from our Cathari player, Big Hoss, our hero. Dauntless Axeman comes out. He does get to buff the field, +1/+1. Sometimes that does, and sometimes it doesn't happen. Oh, excuse me. Okay. A 6/6 is a big boy, but Cathari is known for going wide. Six doesn't mean much if you can only attack every other turn and there's 17 people on the board, all 1/1s. But then again, Cold Plunge has spores, I'm sure, somewhere in the deck. The virulent spores gives decay to everything and completely nukes Cathari's board. The main consideration from Hoss here is going to be playing around exactly that, playing around the spores. How many cards should you put on the board? at what point. Are you trying to rush? Are you trying to play around spores? What are you trying to do exactly in this matchup? It's a blind gambit almost. It's players playing mind games against each other. How many cards in hand? What do you think they have? Cold Plunge may or may not even have spores in his hand right now. I think a betting man would say he probably does. Spores comes out. 3 energy. And Big Hoss only has 2 cards in hand. Everything on the board. Nope, the Scipius on the far left will survive with 1 health. Just kidding. Dauntless Axeman. I thought he already attacked. He has not. Yeah, Big Hoss starts his turn. His board gets wiped. He has the tome up, though. Gaining counters. I forgot exactly what it does, but I think you can activate it to put more clones on your board. It's kind of a nice little comeback mechanic for these matchups where your board can get entirely wiped. Puts down the Alpha Manchadsmo. Gamma Manchadsmo. Dauntless Axeman gets buffed once again as he turns pacified. Buffs himself. That's nice. Every other turn you get a +1 across your entire board. Unfortunately, Cold Plunge only has that on board. Now he's got a Mizra, another great card against Cathari. Frankly, if I had to say, I think this is like a 7 or 8 to matchup in Earthen's favor. I think Earthen is heavily favored just because of those 2 cards right there. Spores and Mizra both are really, really good against these wide token style decks. 9/6 with the mushrooms on it, man. If he has a Rangsi, that is an easy target. 2 9/6s. We saw that in the very first game we casted. Big old Dauntless Axeman because of Rangsi and because of all those buffs like Macalite Shield. He's going to create an iterant and try and go wide. It looks like his strategy might be to try and go just around these big boys. I mean, I don't know what kind of hard removal Big Hoss has in his deck. I don't know if he's running Annihilation, that Sky Laser, or not, but I would have to assume he has the cube in here somewhere, being able to turn any of the opponents. What did he misstep there? I wish I could watch in Spectator and pull up a stack or something. That would be awesome. Mizra attacks into a 1/1, just giving it free attack and health, and any other Mizra that's in the Earthen's deck. And the Dauntless Axeman's awake this turn, so you got a beefy 9/5 able to hit the face if you want, or you can take out the Alpha Manchadsmo. What's he gonna do? He's got 5 energy to work with. Oh, he's just gonna drop down another Mizra and then another Dauntless Axeman. Good gravy, brother.
Mustn't get through again.
Good gravy. He's probably gonna put like a decay unit, maybe a Sky Scout in between those Mizras too, and then all of a sudden you just have a board that's untenable. How does Cathari deal with these big beefy green men, you know? I'm not certain. 1 damage to the face, make another iterant, try and go wider than them. Pray to the heart of the cards that you pull out a Seeing Triple to buy more time. Keeping life even, but Earthen has way more damage on the board right now. Alternating Dauntless Axeman is the trick here, right? Every turn, everything's getting +1/+1 because they're switching from pacify to active, pacify to active. let alone the fact that each time one of your Mizras takes damage, the other also gets the +1/+1. Every time a Mizra takes damage, you're +2/+2 in board presence. 14 damage right now between these two units. Do you clear, or do you just smash their face and hope that they don't have something to block your way? If you're Cold Plunge right now, you're probably thinking, okay, well, I hope he doesn't turn one of my Mizras into a clone. I'm hoping he doesn't Master Poisoner. It looks like that's pretty much exactly what he's gonna do. Puts up a blocker. Hits his face down to 6. Does he have a Bulwark Seeds is the question both of them are asking themselves right now. Drops the Poisoner, is going to clear the board. That's got to feel good as Cathari. Drops that, uses his tokens. By the way, if there's a third Mizra in Cold Plunge's deck, it's coming out at like a 10/10. Shishi. Clears the board, +2 damage to the face, and drawing a card. He's got to be looking for C and triple right now. I would have to assume, does Cold Plunge have seed? Does he have seeds to the face for 6? There are no defenders up here for Big Hoss right now. So that would close out the game this turn. PS8? Doesn't look like he has it then, probably. He's hoping for a top deck. You don't want to give Cathari the chance to build their board up again. EMP Shockwave would also take out... He has it! Straight up, that's it. Cold Plunge wins. If he goes straight to the face with this, which I don't know why he wouldn't. Is he just BMing now? Go to the face, brother. There you go. That's game. Cold Plunge takes game 1 in the loser bracket finals. Best of 3, so we're coming back here with another one. We'll see what the guys have to say. I was like, does he have the seeds, man?
Yeah.
He had it. Good game, though. That Poisoner was a big clear.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I wasn't expecting that.
You almost pulled it back.
Such a
Yeah.
good card.
If he didn't have the seeds, you would have been
got me.
able.
All right, there's the code.
All right. GL.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. All right, guys. On to game 2. Can hear a little bit of frustration in Big Hoss's voice. He almost had it. Like it was whether he had the seeds or not, you know. Hoss coming out with the Shroud, though. I'll tell you from personal experience. Shroud beats Earthen for most of the time. If the last match, if Earthen beats Cathari 8 out of 10 times, then Shroud versus Earthen is the opposite. So I'm expecting a comeback from Big Hoss here, but who knows, man? Cold Plunge has some good tech in that Earthen deck. He's got some good stuff there, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if Cold Plunge manages to eke this one out too. He just needs to be able to build up a board, and I mean, looking at Big Hoss's hand, he's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to. He's got 2 hard removal, 1 soft removal, and then, well, now 2 soft removal, and also a bounce back to the hand. So Great deck to be able to stunt Earthen from Big Hoss. Nice draw. We'll see what comes out from Cold Plunge. Maybe he's got some combo ability with Pacify and Seeds that he can save up and go to face with late in the game. No shortage of ways to deal with units from Big Hoss though. You almost need to pick and choose what's the most effective at any given time. Checking around, Dauntless Axeman to the Singularity with ya. Peace, brother. The roles are reversed here. You have to know also that with New Dawn, every card that goes to the Singularity, Big Hoss here is going to be able to pull that back out and play it for himself. Interesting. Cold Plunge knows what's going on, so he opts to choose to play Gafar straight out. Banishes it. It doesn't go to the Singularity, though. It does, but it doesn't. It's not playable now by Big Hoss. The Great Enigma. Battle ready, evasive, 5/6. Forgot what the flavor text is on there, but an additional cost, you need to destroy a friendly unit and relic. Deals damage to the enemy, play a random card. Okay, so you got to be able to destroy some of your own stuff, and it looks like he's gearing up for that. His relic and his unit are not super valuable right now, so he might just be popping that out there and starting to go to face. Cold Plunge is playing interesting right now. He knows how much removal is on the field or potentially in hand for Hoss. So he's not giving him cards. He's putting out his less valuable cards right now, trying to burn through the removal. But good gracious, Demo just drawn from Hoss, man. So he has his board clear now. He's got the emergency button, the Samson option. Just pull a Dauntless Axeman straight from the grave. Cold Plunge lets it through. Wisely. You can see Big Hoss, because that card only deals 2 damage, and so by letting that damage through, Cold Plunge ensures that his conduit can stay alive. Smart play by Cold Plunge. Like actually he's playing this very well. This matchup's tough. He obviously knows what the threats are in Big Hoss's hand. And as the games go on, the stakes get bigger, so you're going to see more people going longer in their turns, thinking through all the options, predicting what the other player has, predicting what your own cards could be, both in hand and draws. Dauntless Axeman comes down again, rebuffing the conduit. And he upgrades it with a fungus. All of a sudden, you got a 7/7. No cards in the singularity, so the aftermath on that card is wasted. Because Cold Plunge is choosing to take things so slowly, he's not feeding the singularity in the way that Big Hoss would like to see happen. Big Hoss wants you to play all your cards out, and then he gets to banish it. Take a damage to banish that. That's an easy choice in my book. Play his own Dauntless Axeman, but that's going to buff Cold Plunge if he does. It didn't this time. Interesting. It's a 50-50. I'm curious to know which is intended there. The Great Enigma, do you want to play it? Seems pretty... he's on the fence about that one. Mercenary Gunslinger comes in. Puny card, but may come into play, or just more likely than not, just good energy fodder, good to put in your bank. The old Shroud Dauntless Axeman combo. Classic move. Cold Plunge pops the cape on, drops the Formidable Presence. That's the seeds for anyone else watching who doesn't know the actual name of that card, because no one does. Drops the seeds down. What's he going to do? Is he going to pacify something? Doesn't have the energy for it, so he's just going to hit face for 6. Protect his guy. All right, Cold Plunge. Demo is the play here. Big Hoss most likely is going to clear board, take away 3 energy from... Wait, is he not? He's not. Interesting. Does he realize it now? Does he realize what he did? He's going to put the hand out first. Interesting. Okay. He's going to destroy his novice. He's going to destroy his relic. Hands on the board with battle ready. And he can't attack. Curious play from Big Hoss there. I would have assumed that he would have just banked an energy and then demolecularized his entire board. All of a sudden, Big Hoss would have been up 3 energy because those cards go straight into your singularity. Those seeds do not stay. They're indestructible, but they are not impervious from being sent to the singularity, so... Interesting play. He may be thinking of something that I am not. Of course, I'm not there in the Losers Grand Finals, though, so... Who knows, man? 2 Dauntless Axemen out there. Get that engine off the battlefield, dude. 2 PS8 straight to the dome. Every time that Dauntless Axeman on Moe's or on Hoss's side pacifies. Oh, he pulled the Tane. Tane from the singularity, brother. If you guys don't know what that card does, Tane is a big body, booty, big body. Why did he play Tane and then Demo? Board's clear. Frankly, Cold Plunge dodged a bullet there. Cold Plunge could have been down 3 energy, have a longer grind. He's got the Artograph Rangsi now. Singularity is looking juicy for Big Hoss, so this is where the tides start to turn. Fortunately, though, for Cold Plunge, the tides have turned in favor of the Shroud player here, Big Hoss. But Earthen now has the energy needed to pull off some of the juicier combos. You could do the seeds and then you could pacify for 9 damage. Battle ready. You can double that. You can double seed and then battle and then pacify for way more. I think that's I think that still works. It's expensive. It starts to get up to 10 energy, but point is, all is not lost. If cards can be drawn from Cold Plunge, if he can stay alive long enough, then he can start to get some of those combos together, and you can do 17 damage in 1 or 2 turns. PS8's not what Big Hoss was hoping to draw there. But he's got New Dawn going in, pulling these beefy cards out of the Singularity every turn, so I think he's probably not too disappointed. Mizra drops. Spores. It's going to clear the unit on the left, but not the unit on the right. Reveals the Gunslinger. Why not? I don't care if you know I have a Gunslinger in my deck or not. I don't care, man. Whatever. New Dawn comes out, hits the wrong target. Cold Plunge would have liked to see that hit the Mizra and buff it even more. That's alright. Just gonna grab Tane out of the Singularity. Easy peasy. Tane drops on the board. Yikes. You're gonna have to pacify that, man. PS8ing and hitting it with your other unit will not get rid of the Mizra. Gets +1/+1. If I was Cold Plunge, I'd be pumped about that. Thanks for the free damage, brother. Oh, I'm mistaken. He did that to get the Mizra down to the amount of health that it would die from decay. Very interesting. It died from decay, it killed itself. So now Mizra, the guy that could potentially get beefy enough, is off the board. And Tane, the stolen card. Shroud dipping it out of the Singularity, dropping big boy Tane, and now all of a sudden Earthen's giant big card and Rangsi from the grave too. Bro, you gotta copy Tane, right? Double Tane? No. He takes the coward's way out. He doesn't double Tane. Instead, he takes the Dauntless Axeman. Pussy. Pussy move.
Belay that order.
What the fuck, Richard?
I wanted double Tane. I want triple Tane, man. Steal Cold Plunges at Rangsi, and then have your own Rangsi, and then triple Tane. Seeds come out from Cold Plunge. Protecting himself, also potentially doing another 6 damage to face. How many seeds does this man have in his deck left? That's the second one he's used. 2 more damage to the face is all that is needed from Cold Plunge. This one's coming down to the wire, man. Big Hoss better start grabbing some defender cards. Are there any? No, there's not. There's not even any defender cards in there. Another Dauntless Axeman. New Dawn heading to the Singularity to grab more cards. Cold Plunge is on top deck mode, dude. Banished another Axeman. This guy. How many cards can you banish in a game? Is it even possible? It's been like, do we have a counter? 25, 26 cards banished this game? I don't know. Whole lot of them, I'll tell you that much. Heart of the cards, baby. What's Cold Plunge got?
Face your fate. Heart of the cards. Guide me.
What's he got? Oh no.
This card is useless.
Cold Plunge on the other side saying this card's useless.
This card is useless.
And all of a sudden, Shroud's got a big booty board. 9, 5, 6. Lethal, right? That was a real heart of the cards moment, and the grandpa let him down, man. Big round of applause, though. Big Hoss ties it. Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh.
That was such a close one.
It was super close.
Cold
I
Plunge.
top decked that Honored Steward. Holy cow.
Yeah, Cold Plunge. What was that last card you drew?
It was the damage units get +2/+2 or whatever.
Bummer. I was over here playing all my Yu-Gi-Oh sounds. I'm like, heart of the cards, heart of the cards.
Yeah.
That was a close
Another
one.
Shades would have been nice.
Good game, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, GG.
Nice.
All
So
right.
that was one game, all right? We have another one.
That was the second game. Yeah, we're 1-1. This
1-1.
one decides it all, so you got to use your second deck.
Wait, who did you play first game?
I played my Cathari deck, Scipius.
Right, okay.
And you Gaffar'd the shit out of him.
That's a,
all right.
That's a
Here we
new
go.
verb.
GLs.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. And we are into the finals of the losers bracket. Finals. Third match. Final deciding. I've never been so proud of these men in my entire life. Cold Plunge and Big Hoss taking it into the final stretch. Slow motion, each picking out their cards, putting them in sleeves. Augencore versus Shroud.
That old thing can beat our machines.
Unbelievable heart from both of these men. Huge cocks from both of these men. I am not certain of that, but I'm sure they're doing okay in that arena. Guys, 1 in chat if you want Big Hoss to win. 2 in chat if you got your money on Cold Plunge. We're gonna let this epic music ride us straight into this final match. Shroud versus Augencore. Workshop versus New Dawn. Mercenary Gunslinger, the most anticlimactic first card of all time. Unbelievable. I don't know if this song is copywritten or not, so we're gonna cut it short. Good gravy. I can't wait for 15 minutes to pass so you guys can start pogging off in chat. I want bets on who's gonna win. I want bets and I want cheering this entire match. I swear to God, if I don't see it, I'm gonna not cast the Grand Finals. This is the first legitimate parallel tournament in beta. And it feels good, man. It feels so good. We got top decks, we got reverses, we got double switcheroonies, we got cards dropping, we got stealing tains, double, triple tains, seeing triple. Assembly foreman popping out the roly-poly bug robot. Good gravy, man. Could this get any better? I literally think it probably could, but it also is really good. Because it's so good, I want to thank you guys for being here. Heroes in my book. Heroes in my book. We've been at 20, 30 viewers the entire time. And that just makes me feel like I'm not a huge piece of shit, you know? It makes me feel good about myself. So thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you listening to my voice drone on for 4+ hours. We'll probably be going 5 hours by the time this is all said and done. If you appreciate it, feel free. Drop me a sub, drop me a like, whatever you want to do, or just vibe out. You watching the game is enough for me. And by enough, I mean please drop me a sub and drop me... please donate to the stream. Maybe if we get enough donations, we can start a war chest and put on some more big tournaments. Gunslinger versus weird-shaped battleship. PS8 launcher smacking down that gunslinger. Cold Plunge maintaining tempo and managing to do 7 damage to Big Hoss's face. Banish it. I'm not going to play the sound effect though because it does not go. Tokens do not go to the Singularity. Top knot later, dude. Later. I don't need your top knot around these parts. What's Cold Plunge gonna do? If we know anything, we saw him play very smartly against Shroud, against New Dawn. He wasn't giving a full packed Singularity right off the bat. He was waiting a little bit. At the end of the game, obviously, stuff's gonna end up in the Singularity. But Cold Plunge was aware exactly of what Big Hoss wants to do. He wants to take these units and play him for his own. He's greedy that way. Roly-poly bug coming out, 2/3 defender. Interesting choice, choosing the defender. And then you got the 4/4 armed unit from the workshop. Every 3 turns, that Paragon's unit, that Paragon ability is going to come out where you get to choose which mech you want to put out on the field. Really good against Shroud as well because, again, those don't go to the Singularity. You've got cards, pretty powerful cards at that, that are able to stay out of your opponent's hand. Even then, banished. The wife is texting me if I want food. I do, but also, like, shit's too hype. Maybe she asked if I want a root beer float. I do want a root beer float. Literally the best drink ever made. Hit in the face with that. You can see why he put the defender out now. He wants to protect his zealous machinist. If that guy sticks on board, he gets out of hand. Because it's a token, it really doesn't matter if you pick unit or waste, or Singularity or waste there. Big Hoss is going to want to get rid of that machinist, otherwise he's going to have a board full of doggy dogs. He's going to have a board full of howlers howling around town, man, and all of a sudden your 18 health that you're currently standing with is not going to be around very long. Siphoner pulls a card out of the Singularity. Starting to grab those Augencore cards. Howler stuck around though. So did the Machinist that makes the Howlers. You should call it Howler Master. What is Big Hoss thinking about? Or did he just forget to press the end turn button? It's anybody's guess. The pressure certainly is high here on the finals of the loser bracket. I wouldn't be shocked either way, frankly. Another howler on the board. No demo. No demo in Big Hoss's hand. Can Cold Plunge suss that out? Does he know he's safe? No matter what, he's safe for 3 more turns. He doesn't even have the energy for it. Get those dogs off my board, boy. Get those dogs out here. Big Hoss looking for the ultra rare legendary card called Hose, Garden Hose, where you get to spray all of the howlers out and off of the playfield. It's a very rare card. Not many people have it, and I don't even know if it's an NFT. Bald Man, Roly Poly, classic Ogdencore combo, and then you got Beanie Man, and I would assume Weird Spaceship. I will never learn these cards' names, so get used to it. Start folding into my way of doing things, busters. Yep, Weird Spaceship comes out. Classic Bald Man, Roly Poly, Beanie Man, Weird Spaceship combo. And he's down to 13 health right now. Big Hoss has got to be feeling a little pressure. Another doggo. He can take care of a few of these, but he doesn't have the juice to take care of the entire board. How much damage is on board right now? Five, 7, 8, 11, 13. He has lethal, right? Are all of those able to attack? I believe so. Big Hoss realizes that he's in lethal trouble right now. He's got to clear some space on the board. Ideally, he'd put up a defender or bounce something back, or... It's tough, though. He's only got 4 energy to work with. Essentially, he can get rid of 2 of these options. Bounce that back with Flat Circle, but it disappears because it's a token. He's going to face suck the dog. That gets nuked. He's down to 6 face damage represented on board. Cold Plunge is. Hasn't taken a single piece of damage himself. New Dawn hasn't even been able to get up and running, and there, because of all these tokens, there's 0 cards in the Singularity. Cold Plunge using Ogdencore as a counter is brilliant at this point. He's using all these tokens so that nothing can add up in the Singularity, and all of a sudden, Shroud's Paragon is completely useless. You're spending your time, quote-unquote, banishing all of these token units, and you don't get to use them. They don't go anywhere. Eventually, you're going to get overwhelmed, and that's what we're starting to see here. Not even enough energy to play the Honored Steward. Upgrades the Dogman, the Zealous Machinist. I'm not sure with what. I didn't see the upgrade just yet. But he's representing lethal next turn unless Big Hoss can pull something juicy. Oh, and I didn't even realize he gets another Howler and the Workshop off. That's GG's, basically. I don't see any way around it. It looks like Cold Plunge is going to take the Losers Bracket Finals. Big Hoss will play it out. Of course, no reason not to. There's always... anything could happen. Put up the defender from Beanie Man. But he's preying on a demo right now. Yeah, and he realizes the jig is up, man.
Damage unsustainable. Abandon ship.
Wow, give it up. Give it up. W's in chat for Cold Plunge, making it to the finals.
GG's. GG.
Whoa.
I would have much rather face that deck with my Scippius deck.
Yeah.
GG's, guys.
Yeah.
How many? What's the cost for demolecularize? Is that 8?
It's 8.
Did you have it in your hand?
No, I never got it.
No. Were you
No.
playing it around at Cold Plunge?
I don't know. I wasn't sure. I knew it was pretty high, but
Yeah, I was
I've
8.
lost so many times because I
Couldn't
like go put all my units out there and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna win the game,
Ready?
and then they just all
And then a
disappear.
demo drops, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, and Orphan, I couldn't use Ringcy on copying Tane. It wouldn't let me. It only let me copy his units.
Oh, really?
I know. Yeah. So I tried to. I had the exact same idea. I thought that you could copy any unit, but apparently you can only copy your opponent's units.
I didn't know that. Well, I'm sorry for calling you a pussy.
No, of course I wanted the freaking Tane.
I was-
Why would I take a Dauntless Axeland?
I thought there was some sort of 5-head play or something. I'm like, a Dauntless Axeman.
No, it wasn't some 5D chess. It was just damn.
I wanted
Thane
to.
is a legend. Somebody said.
Oh, is that why? Or is it just your
Legend.
opponent's units?
Rank C can't copy a legend.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
man, if I'd have played that the other way around, play my Shroud, win against Gafar, lose against Ogdencor, then I could at least had a chance to play my Cathari against Ogdencor, which I can win that matchup. But
Sure.
you know, I've only played Shroud what is it, 4 times, 5 times today, and they've all been in this tournament. So
Well, it didn't look like it, man. You both were looking good out there. Those were some fun matches.
yeah, man, good games, Cold Plunge.
You too,
Good
man.
luck against Brazi and Brazi. Now that I don't get to take you on, good luck and win the whole damn thing.
This is exile nepotism, dude. We can't have this exile incestuous rooting going
Hey,
on.
we're here to win, you know. But anyways, I'm hopping off now, guys. I've got Baldur's Gate 3 and my bro's still over here. So have a good evening.
Have a good one, man. Good games.
too.
Later.
Bye.
It's Brazy, huh? I've been saying Brazy.
I've been
like
saying
crazy.
Brazy too.
It is Brazy. It's Brazy.
Oh, it is Brazy. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
We should call him Big Hosts.
What up, Bounty? Not sure if he's around.
Dude,
What's up? What's up?
Yo.
I just have to say real quick, the games today, this has been such a fun tournament to cast. These games have been awesome.
Yeah, so many back and forths.
Yeah.
And all of them, they've been close. Parallel's a good game, man.
It is a good game. Oh, thanks, babe. Root beer float
All
delivery.
right, shall we run this thing?
Let's do it.
All right, I'll be the provider of code. Let's grab one here.
Perfect. Cold Plunge, your game audio hasn't been coming through for me, so I was using
At all, or is it just really quiet?
I don't think at all. I'm not sure. Maybe
Oh,
it was
weird.
really quiet.
No, I mean the volume's pretty normal.
Okay.
I wonder if that's like a Discord setting thing.
Are you capturing your screen or the client?
My screen, and then stream quality. Huh? No, I mean. Oh, sound may not be available.
I think you need to capture the client directly.
It just doesn't show up for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, weird.
Like I can't select it.
Brazy, are you capable of sharing then? I want to make sure we got sound for this grand finals.
Sorry, what do you need me to do? Just share on Discord?
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. So is this best of 3 or best of 5?
Let's do best of 3. I don't have enough decks.
Fair enough.
Me either.
Hold on.
Every time.
Yeah, I'll grab a code. Okay. I'll just post it in general here.
Awesome. I'm going to go hype up the crowd.
Okie dokie.
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
GL.
Good luck.
All right, everyone. Are you ready? Are you ready for the grand finals? Are you ready? You getting ready in chat? Ones if you're ready. W's if you're ready. Police dogs if you're ready. We got Earthen versus Earthen. We got Brazy versus Cold Plunge. Grand finals. Stadium tournament. Parallel beta. All day, baby. All day.
Play. Pipe. Stand.
And it starts right now. It starts right now. I'm gonna change these names. This isn't Big Hoss. Big Hoss is out of here, man. This is Brazy. Crazy Brazy. Never lazy. Coming through. Smelling like a daisy. This is still Cold Plunge. Cold Plunge, Mold Plunge. Sucks like a gold plunge. Hopefully the stream quality gets better, everyone. We're right into it. Steward of the garden. Stewardess of the gardeness. Dropped by Brazy. I'm just feeling it right now, frankly.
My grandpa put all his gaming knowledge, his whole heart into assembling this deck.
Do you have your money on right now? Brazy or Cold Plunge?
It comes to this, so draw your card and face your fate.
Something tells me this time we're in more danger than ever.
You can never have enough soundboard sounds. Why is this so shitty? Why is the game so shitty? I don't know. Hopefully that got you hyped. Let's dive right into it, guys. We got Brazy versus Cold Plunge. Stream quality is lacking, so I'll do my best to comment. Keep you abreast of what's going on, who's winning, what cards do. Right off the bat, you got a little cheeky tech. You got an EMP Shockwave. That's that card that you see in the bottom right of Brazy's deck. What that does is you can choose whether you want to destroy all of the upgrades or if you want to destroy all of the relics on the entire board. That's you and your opponent. It's a nuke. In this mirror matchup, there are plenty of upgrades. Sometimes people are running relics, but a little bit more rare in Earthen. Sometimes there's Shoshana Standard. Sometimes it's Tree of Nehemiah. We'll have to see what happens. Great start from Brazy right now. We got the Gardeness and Mizra. That's the 1-2 you want to see. Next up, you probably want to see some way to give that thing decay or to keep the Mizra getting bigger and bigger. Wonder what Cold Plunge has. Seems like something could be going wrong. This stream quality is atrocious. Is that a PS8? I don't even know what happened there. I was gonna write something in Discord, but I'm just not going to. I'm gonna see if Cold Plunge can stream. Hopefully I'm not bothering them. Tensions are high. Dauntless Axeman comes down on the field. Worst case is we deal with it. Right now, Brazy's got the presence. I wonder if Cold Plunge is just drawing poorly or if he's pulling some sort of 5-head Omega strategy. It's very tough to say. Formidable presence. Perhaps he was just waiting for the time to clear the board. I don't know if he can right now, though. Good God. What? How is this possible? What kind of internet does this man have? It's not on my end. Everything's chugging along just fine over here. Cold Plunge drops the seeds. 2 seeds on board. That's a pro strat. You have the option to do 3 seeds. You don't have to, though. You can pick 1, 2, or 3 cards. So for those that don't know, these are taking from the energy that you have to play cards with. So the turn after, if you choose 3, you're down 3 mana for the next turn. If you choose 2, you're only down 2 energy for the next turn. So Cold Plunge is probably playing a little bit ahead. Thinking into the next turn. Oh, Cold Plunge is streaming. King. Oh, that's so much better. We can actually see what's happening. There is no audio, but that's okay. We can see what's happening now. Let me switch these names around. That was hurting me. That was really bad. Brazy's now on top. It's a Brazy v Brazy matchup. All right, there we go. We're going to have to make the board sounds ourselves. Primea Conduit. Mizra, what do you put down? What do you put down into a board state like this? He has cards. He's got the Conduit. He's got the Mizra. He's got the Pacifist. He's got good cards. He's playing slowly. You got to wonder if he's doing it on purpose, or if he has a Master Poisoner in there somewhere. Bulwark Seeds plus Master Poisoner is a 3-card removal. Yikes, that's good. Oh, this root beer flow is so good. I'm enthralled. All right, Brazy, straight to the face. Cold Plunge down to 16 health. He has the seeds there. He's got the +2 to everyone. Gonna bank that because his board's empty. He's thinking to himself, how in the world am I going to get these Dauntless Axemen off the board? Am I completely fucked? Gafar, Mizra. Try and start to build that up. Sky Scout's good. It's got Defender. It stops something. He's really, right now, waiting for the energy in order to really get off a combo. Because when he drops those Dauntless Axemen, everything gets a +1/+1 if he's lucky. Cleanse the Earth. Cleansing Gafar off into the Nether Realm. Good gravy. And then straight to the... That's lethal. Bro. Bro.
Ugh, that was brutal.
Yikes.
Brutal.
That was a strong start. Good game.
Not to rub it in, but that,
Yeah,
that was a lot.
I did not have the heart of the cards there on my mulligan. But that's the way she goes with this deck.
Way she goes, bud.
All right. Let's run it back. Except not, because I'm playing a different deck.
Good luck, sir.
Perfect. Thank you for switching stream. Brazy, you can stop streaming if you want. I have audio on Brazy's, but it's awful. Not sure why. Maybe you have a potato as a router, potentially?
That's likely.
All right, good luck, guys.
Okay, code in general.
Maybe right before the finals is not the time to talk about people's potato quality streams. I'm gonna let that one ride. We're gonna hop right into game 2. Potentially the final game. If Brazy takes this, he wins it all, and there's a big dub on Team Exiles. What, trophy? Do they have a trophy? Right into it. Cold Plunge playing Augencore. Brazy playing Earthen. What will it be? I believe in a comeback right here, guys. Call me crazy. Don't call me brazy. We got a comeback brewing. We got the Echelon Heavy. We got Beanie Man. We got the 4 energy mana extraordinaire reclamators. And then we got the Zealous Machinist. There is some quick ramp here from Cold Plunge. And from what we saw last game, Brazy has the potential for quick ramp for himself. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. Banks the Reclamator. That gives you an extra energy on that turn that you bank it. So he starts out with 2. Board control against Earthen is powerful. So if you can start on the front foot with some extra energy, you're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. Gonna hit the Gardeness. Think about what to do next. What do you want to do? You want to save that Reclamator? There's nothing with 3 energy, so it would be a waste to bank that right now. You probably want to bank the Hired Gun and then drop down the Beanie Man. But do you use the energy to create the big dog, or what do you do? He did indeed drop down Beanie Man. No weird flying spaceship, but that's okay. It's on to Brazy now. What's Brazy going to do? Does he have the Heart of the Cards again? The fastest start of all time? Does he have a Mizra? Does he have a Dauntless Axeman? He does have a Dauntless Axeman, and it does proc Pacify. The Stewardess takes out Beanie Man. Another Zealous Machinist. If he can get those bad boys to stick, all of a sudden you got Howlers up the wazoo. Hey, anonymous gifter just gifted subs. Let's go. Thank you. Hotel for Frogs just gifted. Let's go. Thank you in chat, and also thank you live when it's popping up right now. I'm sorry for the 15-minute delay, but to keep things competitive, we had to do this. Thank you so much for all those subs. Anonymous Hero. Anonymous Hero. Good gravy. Another Dauntless Axeman. Wow, everyone's getting subs in chat, man. What? How many subs are gifted? Bong. Bong. Dauntless Axeman versus Echelon Heavies. The battle for the ages. 2v2 cage match, bro. That's a lot of subs. You're going to see this 15 minutes later. What do you do here? Do you just hit him in the face? Deal 1 damage when he dies, so you can trade both in and kill that one Axeman. Then you're left on the board with a 7/7. Wow, I got to mute the subs. This is too crazy. Thank you so much. I got to mute it. There's so many subs. Zealous Machinist on the field now. 7/7's going to sleep next turn, and then the Workshop Howler. All of a sudden, the board's not looking too bad for Cold Plunge here. Goes to sleep as an 8/8. That's a big boy. It's a nice target for Ranksy, though, if it gets big enough. Spores hurts. Spores wipes out everything except for that center AT-AT card. Well, and now the other Howler. Left with 2 cards on the board. Spores will take up the entirety of Brazy's turn, though. Saboteur. Great against others, but probably not that great against Earthen. I don't see many people running Shoshanas or Tree of Nehemiah. I, of course, love those, but they are a bit slow. I don't think people have caught on to the Earthen tech just yet. 3/2, you've got 5 damage. You gotta get it off the board, right? But what are you to do? It's so big, and it gets bigger every other turn. Gunslinger, pinging him in the nuts. (3/2) Elvex robot with armed, or a 2/3 Nestor robot with defender. What you gonna do? You know, everyone loves the pill bug. Pillbug robot on the field. You're not gonna bank Ranksy. There's too late. There's the kill switch, bro. Oh, that one hurts. You needed that 2-3 turns ago, man. Before these Axemen got so big that you needed to trade your entire board into them. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer, but that's okay. He's got it now, because if there's anything that we know about Earthen, it's that there's a Tane somewhere in the deck, and likely there's also a couple Mizras that are going to get big. The real king draw for Cold Plunge here would be an Ocular Implant, so he can start drawing those cards, he can start building his board back up, and he needs to put it on a big booty. He needs to put it on something that can last a few turns and get those card draws off. He's not necessarily out of it yet, but he does need some help. Kill switch on the gunslinger. Ah, he's talking it out. You can see him pointing with his mouse. Gunslinger right into the axeman. Kill the bodyguard. Perfect. Board cleared. Still have some presence. You're able to put down the stoic swordsman. Another defender. Also 2 more stats on there. Not bad. Instead of banking, he's going to keep Rangsy, and I mean, honestly, I think that's the right call. It looks like his deck is pretty low cost. And because his deck is low cost, he's okay at 5 energy. He's chilling right there, man. You're just chilling at 5 energy, man. Why not? Spores comes out. I need a spore sound effect.
Something tells me this time we're in more danger than ever.
There we go. Spores. Dauntless Axeman still there. Probably going to copy this one. Spores will wipe the board, so it's almost as if you need to copy the rest of them. The problem is that Gafar's Dauntless Axeman will continue to get bigger as yours doesn't because of his hero ability. So if you don't time it correctly, he's just going to free trade with your Rangsy, and it's just a bad news bears situation, you know? He's going to go for it anyways, though. And fair enough. You got to do something when your opponent is ahead 3 cards. Probably going to want to smack that, yeah. Good thinking. That way it's still, even if it +1/+1s, will trade evenly. Gives you a little bit more time. And more value, the workshop goes off. Popping down the 4/4 armed in case he needs to make that first strike. He now has the ability, if Brazy does not trade Axemen, you can now Gunslinger and then first strike with the armed robot and take out the Dauntless Axeman for free. He would be able to do that. And now he won't, and now, oh my gosh. People were making fun of me earlier for saying her name wrong. Isn't it Solaya? Solia? I don't fucking know, man. This is a made-up game with made-up characters. Call her Soulbra. Soulbra drops on the field. Dauntless Axeman now just takes out the other Dauntless Axeman for free. And your robot is frozen, pacified, and Brazy gets his board buff. Like, this is that was a great turn for Brazy, a bad look for Cold Plunge right now. Not to mention he's top decking. So at the end of the turn, you get to give one of your units armed, and you get to force it to attack someone. Armed, of course, means damage happens to them before it happens to you, so if it's gonna kill, it kills. Now, Rangsy does stay on board, so at the end of this turn, he will be able to copy another unit. He can't kill the Dauntless Axeman, so he just needs to copy that again. Unless... Bro, hear me out. Unless he copies... No, would it copy Pacify if he copied his own... first strike guy? What if he copied Solaya Yo, 5-head play. What if he copied Cellar with Rangsi? He won't be able to do it now. And then he used the... Well, I guess he could just like attack something. I don't know. I was trying to get deep there. There is a potential play there if you copy Solaya, whatever her name is. And then you use one of your guys to take out her. And then you have her, a legendary card. Oh, but Ranksy can't copy legendaries. We learned that. So, never mind. Never mind. Sounds really cool, but I guess it doesn't work. Brazy with 1 card in the wings. Battle Hardened Warrior drops down on the field. That's a big booty boy. And we got a little standoff here. Solaya. How was he supposed to say that? That's Solaya. Solia? Oh, Brazy has the stuck turn button. So we're just going to have to wait this out. That's okay, though. As long as it doesn't affect other things, we're fine. Cold Plunge is top decking. I wonder what card Brazy has. I wonder what's hiding in the wings for Brazy here. Dauntless Axeman. Interesting. Dauntless Axeman chooses to take out the defender, knowing that this turn Cold Plunge will have his Dauntless Axeman asleep. Very interesting. That sets up next turn for Brazy to have 9, 13, 18 damage. Quite the chunk. He can't take out Celaya. He can't steal her. He can't copy her. So she's just sitting there wreaking havoc, taking out units for free, gaining infinite value. She's one of the best earthen cards. Cold Plunge, realizing that he's in a tough situation here. Don't give up, man. Don't do it. Cold Plunge is the loser. Brazy is the winner. Whoa, baby. Brazy takes it, baby. Let's hop into Discord and see what's going on.
On my screen, it was so weird when you put the gunslinger with the kill switch. It just made it look like my guy went to the waist without you attacking him or anything. So like your gunslinger was still on the field, and then when I played Spores, it like killed the gunslinger, but the kill switch didn't activate, and then the kill switch just got stuck on top of my end turn button, so I couldn't end the turn.
Dang, dude, that's happened to you more than once now. It's a bummer.
Yeah, that's weird. Even with the restarting the client and everything. But
Con-
yeah, that was fun.
Congrats,
Good
Brazy.
game. Thank you.
Good games, Cold Plunge.
Thank you.
That one was a little bit tougher, but you both still played
I got
well.
whooped on both of those games.
Yeah.
No two ways about it.
I just had such a good start with I think I had 3 Dauntless Axemen, and the Steward of the Garden. So it's like really hard to play around.
Steward of the Garden start sets you up pretty good with Earthen. If you got that, it's like mulligan until you have that in your opening hand.
If you get the right opening hand with that, I mean, like there's no stopping it if you have the right.
The momentum's just so good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, damn, that took a little longer than I thought. I'm damn near my bedtime. Actually, we're probably past my bedtime.
Yeah, about 5 hours, man.
Yeah.
You guys played well though, and yeah, congrats again, Brazy. Bringing home. Is that the first Exile victory? Is that the first gold medal?
I don't think there were any other tournaments. Yeah, I won the
Perfect.
I won the first Alpha Community tournament, but XL wasn't a thing yet, I don't think.
Yeah. Well, congrats, man. Is
Thank
there
you, sir.
is there
That was
anything
fun.
that either
Thanks
of
for
you
hosting.
want to say to the stream before we sign off here?
Gafar is the best.
True, dude. True. Cold plunge.
I hope everyone has sweet dreams.
Wow, what a sweetheart. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks for hosting.
Oh yeah, no
See ya.
problem.
See you next week.
Later, guys.
All right, take care.
Later.
There you have it, everyone. Brazy from the Exile Bond takes home gold. Grand old time here. Thank you once again to all of our sponsors. Check it out. Soak, Game Cellar, that's us. Paragons, Parallel, Stadium, by Blackhand, of course. It's been a great time. Yeah, I have to agree. 5 hours is a good amount of time to cast, so I'm feeling tired. I'm feeling like I want to go downstairs and hang out with the fam a little bit. I finished my root beer float. I hope you guys all had a grand old time with me. I hope that you enjoyed your stay. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. We will, like I said multiple times, we will be hosting, Sursu and the Stadium team will be hosting one of these for the next month, every week. Every Saturday, there will be a new one. Any of you can enter. Anyone can play. There's hopefully going to be growing prize pools. This week was, what was it? It was like $50 and then 50 prime. So like $150 for Brazy to win. And then some secondary prizes. Don't quote me on that, but I know there are prizes. I know we're working on getting bigger ones. And if nothing else, this is just a good place to start flexing those competitive Web3 gaming chops. That's what we're trying to build. So if you guys want to be a part of that, follow, like, sub, all that great stuff. Everything you do appreciated. We're going to keep making content. I want to come out with another game, another game video in our beginner walkthrough series on YouTube. So we'll see how that goes. I hope you guys have a great one. Thanks for being here. We had 20 to 30 people the entire time, which is beyond my expectations. I love it, man. We're going to keep rolling. Thank you very much. Big round of applause for all you guys, all the competitors, everyone who participated, and me. And we're going to see you guys next time. Peace.